live. Hello, everybody.
Hello, world.
We're back with Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're at the very tail end of the first case in the first game in the last stream. But my good friend Dave had to go, and so we dropped off, and now we're going to start this one. It'll probably be like very short, and then we'll just jump straight into the second case, hence the stream title. So let's go ahead and do that. Post-trial wrap-up. Straight into it.
Where we sentence our mentor to death.
Just so we're clear, court is adjourned, and we immediately started on just Phoenix saying thanks, Apollo. So that's this entire scene. Thanks, Apollo.
Okay, I forgot it was 420.
Yeah, 420. You came through just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. Also, his name is still Mr. Gavin. It helps to continue to humanize the people you send to jail.
I mean, yeah, he doesn't stop being that guy just because he's in jail.
You shouldn't just look at other people that you're sending to jail and be like, that person is actually just like not even a real person. Only a non-real person would do evil things. That's dangerous thinking, Apollo.
It's called the banality of evil.
You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes. A sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough.
How does Phoenix know about that?
That's a good question, Dave. Perhaps a question that may get answered later.
Maybe. I'd be like, oh, if it was Maya telling me, like, oh, I can sense your psychic powers or whatever, I'd be like, okay, sure. But Phoenix?
Phoenix is actually like, since my daughter came out as a fucking magician, I've recently started picking up magic eyesight of my own. That's why I couldn't stand to be a defense attorney anymore. I started seeing all the sins in people or something. I don't know. I wonder if he means...
Phoenix, I hate your stupid hat.
Remember back here where I had one question for the witness? And you say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim? Of course it's true. I'm in a flashback. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? Psychic
You're just
attack.
remembering things. You're having a memory. That's what it is. What do you mean? What is this weird feeling?
You mean my power to remember things? The echo?
A thing that happened like 20 minutes ago?
What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. I'm not telling you anything. The answer, right. Today was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. What? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket.
His daughter? He said it was his daughter.
Yeah. At least I think I did. She was wearing blue. Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know...
Who did you fuck?
You were right about this locket. I'll never tell. Finger to mouth. Eh? I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was yours! I said no such thing,
What are you gonna do? Sue me?
What are you gonna do? Drag me back into the courtroom? Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And I think you can agree with me, it's really weird that another man would have a locket with my daughter's picture inside, so I really had to get that shit back, didn't I?
That's true. What was going on with Shady Smith? Maybe it's a good thing he's dead.
Nobody can blame me for killing that man. I mean, for Gavin killing that man now. It's the truth.
Is it just me, or does it look like one of Phoenix's eyes is a little wonky?
It's
The
a
one on
little,
the
it's a little
left
lazy.
is right.
Yeah, his left, I think. It's a little lidded.
He's been through a lot.
Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside of it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. I really don't want to go into this with you, Apollo. This is a dirty world you're thinking of. You're still just getting started with your career. You've got to go through a lot of ghost shit before you get to where I am. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs.
Was he the only lawyer of that place? Was it just him and you?
He had he was the full owner and full stockholder and had no next of kin or anything.
I guess he had no partners. It's usually a law firm is usually somebody and somebody.
Nope,
and somebody else.
It was just Gavin. Apollo.
Okay.
Yes? How about coming to work for me? Eh?
As a pianist.
You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices?
Oh. I thought I was gonna say at the Borscht Bar Club. Borscht Club.
There's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. But I still got my name on the building. That incident...
Who's running the Wright law offices?
That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the court? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. I'd have to shave, and I'm kind of trying to grow a beard now. Didn't you notice in today's trial?
He's not gonna be able to grow a beard.
There was a single piece of forged evidence.
Gasp.
Forged evidence? What are you talking about? It was definitely the card. Because Gavin was acting like that card shouldn't exist anymore. Yeah, I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. A devious, dirty boy magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged evidence. Yeah, it was definitely the fucking card. This should not have existed.
My law badge!
I forged my own law badge? I'm not a real attorney? Oh god, that will get the whole case thrown out. You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Leaving the wrong card in its place. Lucky for us.
Oh, it's me. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud!
A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Gasp! My verdict...
That was kind of an admitting that it was forged, though.
Yeah.
Phoenix by saying that.
Well, I mean, it was a catch-22. It was like, if you admit that you know that this is forged, yeah, I could be in trouble, but guess who's in more trouble for murder?
Yeah.
My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then, you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But
That's illegal.
you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Bitch, what did I just say? Who's calling themselves an attorney, Paulo? So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago.
The rumors are trimmers.
None of that matters much now, does it?
Well, like, Apollo's would be like, well, you're like,
Oh,
you can get me fired. Oh, you punched him.
I
Okay, cool.
punched him. You wouldn't know it by looking at him. He just kind of stood there and smiled at me, but that's definitely what that noise was a second ago. That was me punching him.
And those guards in the back do not give a single shit.
He's just assaulting Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. We let that shit happen all the time. Remember we let that woman whip him? Remember we let that man throw a hot scalding cup of coffee at him? We don't give a shit who assaults Phoenix Wright.
I forgot that was her whole shtick, was just pulling out a whip. She whipped everybody. She whipped the judge.
Yes, she whipped everybody, and nobody ever punished her for it. Her punishment was just being on a losing streak.
They didn't want to get whipped.
It's your story from here on out, Apollo. You're the one who's gonna get whipped. Thank God. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. I like how he's actually saying, like, I am passing my torch on to you. My very special Phoenix Wright torch, Ace Attorney, the game trilogy. Like, it is a weird way to, like, phrase, I am passing the torch to you, like, in the context of the scene. Mr. Wright! Oh, about your uppercut.
That was an uppercut.
Try telling, take that! Next time, I find it packs a little more punch. I was in Marvel vs. Capcom. Somebody?
Oh, that's probably why. Is that a reference to that?
No, it's probably not. It's probably like he's actually fought somebody in the past. I don't know. But it is really funny to think of it like this Phoenix did actually participate in Marvel vs. Capcom. He's like, I fucking punched Cyclops from the X-Men.
God, when Smash Brothers was doing that, like, I think it was for either Smash 4 or for Brawl, I don't remember. No, it was for, the one that came after Brawl. They were doing that pose, like, what character do you want to be introduced into the game? I would put in Bayonetta, which happened.
Of course.
So you're welcome. And then I would also put in Phoenix Wright, because I wanted to fight him, because I remember he was in that other fighting game that never happened.
I think a lot of people also voted for Phoenix Wright, but also, tangentially, a lot of people would not thank you for Bayonetta. A lot of people fucking hate Bayonetta in that game.
Well, too fucking bad.
They were like, who voted for this bitch? She's overpowered. She's got guns on her feet.
I think she's since been nerfed. She was super overpowered when she came out.
Oh no!
I think she was nerfed like way back.
When the last Super Smash Brothers came out, she was definitely nerfed because they had to make room for the new DLC characters. And Apollo.
But I remember when she came out, she was super busted.
Yeah. Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Not going to jail. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. I hate to see him go, but I love to watch him leave.
Mood. Why is he still running a law firm? But he's also a pianist? I
don't know. Maybe there are other people at the law firm. Maybe he's just, the one in charge of it. He can mentor people.
Are we gonna see fellow lawyers outside of just me?
God, wouldn't that be something? Finally, like an anime that's like My Hero Academia, but it's all lawyers, like studying under Ace Attorney. And that's how my first trial ended. You ever watch the Ace Attorney anime? Oh my god, Ruin just raided with viewers. Hello, Ruin. Hi, Martin.
Hello, viewers.
Welcome back in. Hi, Ruin. Were you streaming Final Fantasy XIV again? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm playing Apollo Justice with my good friend Dave. We are at the very tail end of the first case and about to move on to the second one. Did you get to the end of what were you at? The end of the Stormblood post-patch content? Also was thinking of you because I was rewatching Dragon Ball last night, so I decided to chuck folks at you. That's a good. I'm glad that you thought of me when you were watching Dragon Ball. I'm glad that some people associate me with Dragon Ball because
But you hate Dragon Ball.
I fucking love Dragon Ball, Dave. At some point, I need to play
news to me.
Some sort of Dragon Ball game on the channel. Probably not Fighter Z, because 1, I'm terrible at Fighter Z, and 2, the story mode in that is not fantastic. Martin says, shut up, bitch.
Who?
Martin? Our good friend Martin, Dave? You know Martin? The pink cat one?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Alright, well, they'll have some choice words for you after this, I'm sure.
You'll have to introduce me at some point.
Well, they said, I hate this hoe. And a lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Did you ever play the GBA Dragon Ball Z games? Those would be chill to watch. I haven't played the GBA ones. I was thinking of playing Kakarot, but I could play some, like, retro Dragon Ball games, too, because I haven't really touched the retro ones outside of, like, something from the PlayStation 1 era, I think was, like, the earliest kind of Dragon Ball game I ever played. And that was, like, some fucking, like, okay, so don't tell anybody, but I shouldn't have been able to play this Japanese imported Dragon Ball game on my PlayStation 1 at the time, but I found a way to do so. And that's the earliest Dragon Ball game I was able to play because it was not ported to the West. Perhaps I just had a Japanese PlayStation 1. That's what you should tell people. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. And then we get the, end of the first case.
Damn, the game's over?
I love the retro ones, including the card game one. My little feeble smooth mind didn't understand the card game elements well at the time, but I still had fun. There is one, I guess it's a card game? There's like, it's basically the Dragon Ball Heroes game, but like on Steam. There's a Heroes game on Steam that I've had like wishlisted for a while. I've seen it drop down to $4 or $5 a few times. I could pick it up at some point. Also, like I said, I have Kakarot like actually in my library. I just haven't played it yet. And then I played Legends on mobile, and that's the only other. Well, okay, there was also that one card game that came out on PC, but that one was very pay to win, I feel, and I was not very good at it, so I dropped it. So that's my experience with Dragon Ball card games.
I've never played Dragon Ball anything.
But you love you've historically loved Dragon Ball, Dave. It's your favorite anime.
It's my favorite Toonami show.
Episode 2, Turnabout Corner. Did you ever play the PS2 Budokai games? All the time with my cousins and brothers. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Oh god!
Oh my god.
That was Phoenix!
What the? Oh. Is he just gonna die? Is Phoenix gonna be the Maya?
Oh, there's a lot happening right now.
Not the Maya, the Mia.
The Maya. He, Maya who, spinning big crimes and something together. And when the wheel stops... Oh. You die. Me? Picture of Robert Downey Jr. pointing at himself. Me? I die? Did I get that? Oh, okay, yeah. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns, spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die. Thanks for the follow,
June.
Erase Sweethon. That one Grave Lord. Oh, the Grave Lord from Dark Souls. You remember Dark Souls, Dave. You love Dark Souls.
I do love Dark Souls.
Just
I don't
like
remember that Grave
Dragon
Lord.
Ball.
I did play Dark Souls 1.
Martin does say you should play the Inuyasha game with them, Dave.
There's an Inuyasha game? Is it a fighting game?
Is it a fighting game? I would have to assume there's like probably some Inuyasha game on fucking Super Nintendo. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. I only say that because I just remembered some anime games. Like they pumped out a lot of anime games on Super Nintendo back in the day. I remember playing a fucking Tenchi Muyo game on Super Nintendo once upon a time.
Can I play as the little cat? Can I play as Kilala?
Kilala, the cat, not the little fox boy, not Inuyasha himself, not Kigome.
No, I want to play as the little cat.
Okay.
I don't like Shippo. I said it.
My God, he hates Shippo. Memorable and beloved character by all, Shippo, that everybody talks about. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it, I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here, honest. And yet, oh my God, this place is a sty. Here being the legendary Wright & Company law offices. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. I'm gonna assume this is the little magician girl, so I'm gonna go back into her voice. I'll have to... I need to really solidify a good voice for her, because I feel like I'm going to be voicing a lot of her.
Probably, if she's his daughter.
You must be here for the interview! Right this way! That's my lady voice. Huh? Hello there! You found the right place! Welcome! Is that grating?
Mickey?
Yeah, I'm just going to voice her like Mickey. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Now that you've said that, it's Mickey. Begin what? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess. Defending? Defending? An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Where's the cheese Dave option? Dave doesn't get an option for cheesing. That's a strictly Martin option. That's something you only get on special Martin streams, which means that Jelly, you need to constantly be in Martin streams, telling them to always come back to Dodon streams so that you can get cheesed here. If you want to use cheese options in the Dodon chat. Dave doesn't get cheesed. I mean, look at him. He would never allow me to put cheese in that hair.
I would leave.
Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me. Defend. Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere.
Do it. Punch me straight in the face.
Take that!
You better hit me. You better knock me out in one hit.
Martin says they want to put nipple pasties on you, Dave. I don't know if Twitch would really be, like, kosher with me putting up a redeem that says, attach the nipple pasties.
But I don't have nipples.
That is true. You do have DBZ chest. I think I may have forgotten to give you nipples. If you want me to fix that, I can. I can later retroactively go back and give you some nipples. That's up to you. I
mean, sure.
Did King Triton have nipples?
I don't think so. I don't think they would just... Hold on, I have to Google King Triton nipples.
I feel like I remember him having nipples, but I could just be like Berenstein bearing like King Triton's
He does have nipples, yeah.
Oh my
he does
god.
Have nipples.
Oh my god, I was right about something about the Little Mermaid that you were wrong about. Yeah, take that. Thank you for the follow, Blossoming April.
It's weird that I never noticed King Triton's nipples. Because King Triton is hot.
That is weird.
But I just never noticed them now.
I guess his nipples just weren't the standout part of his chest that you were looking at.
Yeah. I think I've just, like, grown up a bit in my tastes, and I'm just like, oh yeah, King Triton.
King Triton. We want people to be laughing with us. About nipples, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend, no? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? What? The Wright and Company law offices, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? You know
who is her tiny guillotine?
You know who she is. What are you talking about? You know this is Phoenix Wright's daughter.
Yeah, that is a weird question. You've literally spoken to her before.
I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place.
You should just leave, Apollo.
I'm gonna go find that one fat attorney from the first Phoenix Wright game. Goodbye. I forget his name, but he's got to be better than this. Does Edgeworth run anything now? I could go sign up with Edgeworth, maybe.
All right, why don't you just go be a prosecutor?
I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial. That girl.
He blocked it out. Oh, what? Like, why? It was only 2 months ago.
Hello, sir. Please pick a card. Card. I'm in here.
Why is she wearing a top hat?
That's right. Because she's a magician, Dave.
She always wears
top hats. Honestly, that's too short of a top hat. You need a bigger top hat for all the birds and bunnies and shit. Trucy Wright. Here,
Trucy. I don't like that name.
You don't like Trucy?
No.
Well, too fucking bad, because guess what?
It's neither Tracy nor Trudy.
Yeah, it's Trucy.
Trucy, because of truth, I guess.
Because of truth. So, what's your name? Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh my god, the UI suddenly...
Leave, quick.
Leave. Oh, hold on. I pressed the wrong button. This one. Oh, look at all this.
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy? Oh,
is that her father?
I thought I okay. Space is examined. Hold on.
Is that who Phoenix fucked?
Yes. That's who Phoenix fucked. An old sepia-toned photo of a man in a silk top hat. That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100. How rude! Oh. I can read your mind.
And his name is?
His name is... we just don't know.
We just don't.
His name is Mag-Ishin. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano. Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach. But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it. Oh, no one plays here anyway, and the neighbors complain. I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. They probably shouldn't have hired him to play piano then. They couldn't have given him literally anything to do as like a front.
What's in the the big case back there. The pink case.
I'll ask that in a second. Right now I'm looking at this pile of shit in the bottom left corner. That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back when. Really? I had no idea these were that popular. I'm not so bad with one myself, actually. I really know how to swivel my hips. For those in chat, and also Dave, you obviously didn't see it, but I did do a little wiggle in my chair while saying that.
Okay.
I was really in the character. I had to do it. I'm still learning.
Are you a professional hula hooper?
Actually, yes, I did win a hula hoop competition when I was a young lad.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm. Little known Dodon Gogo fact: back in elementary school, there was a hula hoop competition, and it was part of like our outdoor like end of the year like celebration, and I was one of the hula hoopers, and I won. So yes. Was
the goal was just who can hula hoop the longest?
Yeah, basically. It was who can keep hula hooping without dropping it, and I won.
Oh, okay. Did you win anything special?
Little plastic trophy. I forget if it was like a little plastic trophy or a medal, but it was like, you know, not gold, but it was like tinted to look gold. So.
Do you still have it?
Probably in a box in like the attic or something, because my family would not throw something like that away. I know they keep everything.
You can't throw away your prized hula hoop trophy.
My prized hula hooping trophy, exactly. I would not want to throw that away. So you can really make someone levitate with it? Show me! Huh? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it?
Oh, because that is a magician thing where like they levitate. Use a hula, like they float like in between the hula hoop the space.
She thinks that's what a hula hoop is for. Whoa! That fork is floating! Not.
Okay, Apollo.
Why do you have
sassy bitch.
Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Do tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real. That's what I knew. Someday I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. And that's heartfelt and real. She's honest.
Sure.
Oh, you can't select that case. You can only select the hat.
No.
A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy is wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. Last thought from my mind, honest. I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. But you're already wearing one.
Okay.
A strange split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half? That's right! This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag. I've seen one on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office? Oh, it's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, and pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? It's not exactly what I'd call a welcoming decor. Honestly, one of those is like a shelf piece is not a terrible idea. I'm kind of with it.
Yeah, I appreciate the aesthetic. It looks
like,
cool.
The way that it's split up, like you can set things on top of it and keep things in the little boxes. That's actually a great idea.
Asymmetrical furniture.
Time to go to like a magician's auction house and get me one of those.
Go to Magic IKEA.
Yeah, Magic IKEA specifically. Ah, don't touch Mr. Charlie! Or honestly, I could honestly, and I mean this very sincerely, I could try and get a member of my family to make one of those, because a lot of people in my family do woodworking. I'd just be like,
that
hey...
seems like a thing that you can make, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't seem... It's just like, you know, it's just cabinets, but like, imagine if the cabinets were asymmetrical. Probably
I'm sure that exists already somewhere. Yeah,
probably also give them like little wall mounting hooks in the back so that it doesn't like fall over from being off balance.
And then you can also use it as a magician's illusion thing.
Yeah. In case I ever become a magician. Don't touch Mr. Charlie! Mr. Charlie? He's been in this office much longer than I have. Is that the plant from way back in Ace Attorney? Phoenix's old plant?
I don't remember.
Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie.
Oh, Mew. Rest in peace.
I don't like you calling him Daddy.
That's her dad.
He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Huh. Mr. Charlie, right. Now I take care of him.
I don't like that spelling of Charlie, because it looks like Charlie.
Charlie. It's Charlie in the chocolate factory. That table doesn't look very sturdy. You've never seen one of these? It's a magic table. So, like, you make this teapot disappear? So you might think, but that's not it. Before your
no,
very
you
eyes,
idiot.
The contents of the pot change. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling. Kinda hard to see the difference, I'd think. It's
And then all the law books in the shelves.
Yeah. All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here, too. One trick a day. Magic for idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. Hey, I mean, you keep what you started with, right? You're not gonna throw those away.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have...
You gotta remember the fundamentals.
I still have fucking graphic design books from when I was in college and they taught graphic design classes. Like, even though those are incredibly basic and for outdated programs, I still keep them because, I don't know, that shit was expensive.
Had to draw manga.
Exactly. Let's ask about the Wright Talent Agency. So, is this really a talent agency? I'm sorry that I'm voicing both of these characters, thus leaving you with nothing to do, Dave.
That's okay.
Dave said, I get to sit back and drink.
I get to chime in every now and then.
You bet! Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I am a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is... Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Extraordinary.
Extraordinary. He's extraordinary.
Extraordinary. She really spaced that out. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he could play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that.
Where are you getting your money from? Who's paying for all of this?
My #1 customer, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's starting to make sense, okay. Trucy. It's starting to make sense why somebody would fund this talent agency. Because they're fucking your dad. So, you're his,
True.
You're Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar dad. I don't like saying that. I don't like saying that at all. Get it? You'll say it, Mr. Streamer. You'll say it and you'll like it. No. I'm with you,
Wait, she's his sugar daddy?
Yeah, Apollo, I connect with you. I connect with you, Apollo. No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too.
Wait, she's paying for all of this?
Apparently her magic shows sell like gangbusters.
Okay, she's a Chris Angel mind freak.
Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year.
He had you when he was 15.
I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope.
Teen pregnancy?
I mean, 18. 18, because...
I guess, yeah, 33.
Yeah. 33 minus 15, 18. So he was at least 18.
At least 18.
God.
He's the same age that Jesus was.
About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me, about Mr. Wright. Were you really too young? I guess you were 8, but I still feel like you could absorb some information as 8. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. That does not sound like a reputable hospital.
The Hickfield Clinic, okay. Maybe it isn't.
That's, he had to go to the little $5 hospital down the street. I'll, be going now, and I'll give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you! Oh god, that's all 3 characters I'm gonna voice, huh? Please show me a nurse or a doctor.
Look at that tiny piano.
Wait. Oh my god, there is a tiny piano. So this is Mr. Wright's hospital. All right, Dave.
Oh god, I gotta be this freak.
You've got to be this freak.
Hey, visitors, are ya?
I remember this freak. Yeah. Are you the doctor?
Yup, Dr. Hickfield's the name.
Oh, he looks evil.
Good morning, doctor.
Oh, hi there, Trucy. Cute as ever.
Take that!
I don't like you.
Is this Daddy's room?
Oh, yeah. Except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like examined?
Kill this clown. Kill him.
No, please. It was 2008. It was a simpler time for me. I was more accepted back then. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you.
Why, if it isn't the daddy of the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy.
I'm gonna kill him. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was.
Yeah, how strange.
And now Dave has nobody to voice again.
What a quirky character.
What a quirky, likable, yeah. Good morning. Didn't expect to see you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. I gotta examine everything. It's just part of the game.
He's watching the Iron Samurai.
What's that on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show. I think one of my favorite, post jokes of old Ace Attorney was the fact that Edgeworth was secretly a huge Steel Samurai fan.
Steel Samurai, that's what it was. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. I had no idea you liked this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah. Try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? Hold on, I'm getting a call. And now I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I had to run some honey to the kitchen because they were out of honey, and the only honey in the house was my organic honey that I use for my tea. So they're using some of my honey.
Oh.
So that's what that was.
Delicious honey.
Delicious honey. We were talking about booger samurais and pictures, I think. It's a long story, like a lot of things, actually. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy. Look how messy this is!
Especially coming with an explosion.
You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? Yikes! She's attempting to clean up. Look out! Haha, you got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. It's sassy. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh, like a niece or nephew. Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like.
So I remember the case in the first one was that he like got the guy, or he helped the guy who was the Steel Samurai, right?
Yes, he helped the actor that was the Steel Samurai. Steel.
And so I'm assuming he's the one who is sending him all this stuff.
I think his name was Max Powers.
Max, that sounds right. Because he was a huge guy.
Yeah, he was a big guy. He is referring to somebody as a kid, though. I would kind of assume that he's actually referring to Maya. Because Maya was a huge Steel Samurai fan.
Okay.
And
I misremembered that, though.
She was also excited for the Pink Princess and everything.
Okay. Why are you still drinking your grape juice?
Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again? It's not bad for his health. The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. What?
It's way too much sugar.
Trucy, look at the label. Oh. Deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess. I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, K.
I mean, I can clearly see that it's grape juice.
What can I say? The man loves his grape juice.
He's just fully chugging bottles of wine at the hospital. What?
That's my question. Is this an actual, like, Americanism where they were just like, we have to switch it to grape juice? Or in the Japanese version, is the joke also that it's just grape juice and we're pretending that it's alcoholic?
I don't know. I guess, like, why? Because it's clearly a wine bottle. Yeah. So I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know what if it's supposed to be wine. Because why is she upset if it's just grape juice?
Exactly. This looks like a child's toy piano. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. A pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No thanks.
He's got a gun.
How unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play.
It's not your job?
It is his job, but they don't actually pay him for playing. They pay him for going in the back room and playing shady games of poker. I think the implication is that Phoenix might actually have a real passion for the piano, even though he sucks at it, and he wishes that was his real job. Which is sad.
Because that makes sense, yeah.
Are these...
Spider lilies.
Spider lilies. I was like, aren't these, like... I don't know... Like, not...
They're from the Inuyasha outro.
Well, yes. They're from a lot of, like... I was gonna say, they're Final Fantasy XIV. In darkness blooms the spider lily.
The spider lily.
But I was actually gonna say, aren't they like relevant to his ghost dead girlfriend from like the end of the last Phoenix Wright game?
Wasn't the evil girlfriend?
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm a good lady or whatever.
Yeah.
What's her name?
I don't remember. I honestly don't.
I'm Google. Phoenix Wright girlfriend. I remember she had like one of those names.
It seems traumatic for him to have it though.
She didn't have a name. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. I thought she had like an evil name.
Maybe I'm thinking of Dahlia flowers then. That's why I was like I thought of a flower and I was like, it's gotta be these. So what happened? Why are you in the hospital, Phoenix? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. Good God. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Well, obviously he's in the hospital. Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. He really is as lucky as they say. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. There's no way you were fucked. And also, men, Mr. Wright, men. And she's so big. Not fat, but you know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. Daddy! But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Tracy, Trudy. What were your names? I'd hit that telephone pole pretty hard. Forgive me. My foot. I'm not buying it. Something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Aw, Daddy.
Oh, Daddy.
You'll soon come to appreciate her. Putting my fingers up, quote unquote, talent, end quote. Lowering my fingers. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. That wouldn't be the way these games work, Apollo. So why did you contact me? What could the Right Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble here at the office. Big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy! How are we gonna pay this month's rent? And the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. I'm taking you down with me, baby girl. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case...
Don't tell me how to raise my kid.
That's my child you're talking to me about, Apollo. I'll give you one of these. You're not seeing it, but my hand just balled up into a fist. If Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school again. No, I can't! I only just made friends! How could you do this to me? To us! Polly! What? Now it's my fault?
I was like, who the fuck is Polly?
On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Wowee! All right, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy! Hook, line, and sinker!
What a chump.
Aha! Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. All right, who's the client? Ah, yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. You are representing this entire street. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock.
You're an architect now.
I said client. I didn't say client in court. Ha, got him. I was going to that how do you pronounce Indochine pasta joint. Al dente's. Al dente. I get it.
Al dente.
Al dente. God damn it. I play piano there, of course. Oh my god. How many places do you play piano? And what are you covering for at Al dente's? That's when it happened.
I got hit by a car.
The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad.
And you look exactly the same.
It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. Point. So good luck. What? Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what?
Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. How would I pay you in any way?
I know, right?
Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know? Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. Maybe even now, while you're away from it. Run.
Where's your friend Dick Gumshoe, the actual detective?
I know. Where's the Dick Gumshoe? I want Dick Gumshoe. We want Dick. We want Dick.
Amen, brother.
The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. Tragedy.
The tragedy.
The tragedy in front of People Park. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's gonna make me investigate this after all. Map added to the court record. Shows the area around Mr. Wright's office. Alright. Now we... Hold on. Mr. Wright, look at my badge! What's that? Looks strangely familiar. How could you not recognize an attorney's badge? It's been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things. I briefly forgot my daughter's name, and I saw her, like, yesterday, so don't make fun of me.
He did just go flying into a telephone pole.
I guess some 7 years are longer than others. Alright. We move to the right talent agency. Show me a Dave voiceable character.
Hey, I don't know what you look like, so I'm just gonna say hey. How long you planning on making me wait, eh?
Ah, good morning.
Oh.
It's a guy.
Hey there, Trucy doll.
Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh?
All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client.
Hey, so this that Paulo fellow, eh?
Oh, yes? The name's Apollo. I say completely to myself instead of correcting you out loud, thus leaving this running joke to go on.
Look at him there, arms all crossed like ready to fight.
Yes, sir! You don't mean that literally, do you?
The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Paulo.
There's a pollo.
Don't worry about
Is he
your
calling him a chicken?
Yeah, he's calling me a chicken. Bok bok. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it.
Defense?
Look at his, like, model... what is that called when you turn the profile?
Yeah.
Your noodle half cooked? It's too late for defense.
What a hook nose on this gentleman.
My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen.
Noodle? You know Mr. Dune from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly?
Dune?
Yes, Dune. Can anybody figure out why he's named Dune? I'll give everybody in chat 5 minutes.
The Dune?
No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him.
You new in these parts?
You're just blowing from Stupid Town?
Not really. Don't be rude to me. I'll cry.
Then you know the best noodles in town? El Dude's Noodles.
So that's a palindrome. Well, it's not really a palindrome. Kind of.
Almost. Whose noodles?
My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy doll.
This is Mr. Guy Dune, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Dune. Oh my god, he's sick with it. Holy shit.
Anything for you, Trucy doll.
That was pretty impressive, actually.
What does playing the harmonica have to do with being a noodle shop guy?
Everybody needs a gimmick, Dave.
I guess
Who's
so.
this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr.
Eldune. Guy Eldune's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for 1.5 years.
Oh, that's not that long, really.
My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders.
Noodle men.
15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons.
I don't like how that sounds. But yeah.
My father was a noodler, his father before him was a noodler, and my grandfather, well, he was a stonemason. That's a pretty old noodle.
Aye, and fool that I was, I pushed.
You did what?
Oh, did I cut out?
I pushed it away.
My finger slipped off the button as I finished it.
I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. I invested in crypto, but that didn't turn out so well.
Oh, get out of my office! Get out of my office right now! Oh.
There was no denying it.
I had to invest in NFTs. Trucy, we gotta kill this guy.
Salty broth runs through these veins, boy.
That sounds unhealthy. So it was like destiny that you became
You're having a heart attack.
Your heart's in a bad place.
Right. Destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it.
You need somebody to work over your life insurance policy? Your will, last will and testament?
But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate.
Not a mental image I care to linger on.
So, last year I started my noodle stand.
The 15th generation of Eldoon's noodles.
Eldon's rings. I do onion rings.
That's what I was thinking.
So tell
we
me.
We should open that biz. God, I would kill for some onion rings right now.
Eldon's rings. Specifically all onion rings. How successful could that really be? It's just like a cart.
Probably not. Well, I remember there was... Like, Nee and I went to Orlando, like, some years ago for their birthday, and there was a, like, Dragon Ball Z themed ramen shop. I don't remember if it had, like, a fun name, but I just remember it was, like, specifically Dragon Ball Z, and, like, it was decorated outside and everything, and, like, the plates were named after it. So I mean, you never know.
Sure, ramen, because you can do a lot of different things with ramen, but like, you know, an onion ring shop, though.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be. I mean, they have like French fry restaurants that are just like potato stuff. But I guess like we would have to diversify. But yeah, we'll see.
One plate of onion rings, one plate of the bloomin' onion.
We'll brainstorm.
You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty. Why, they're saltier than salt.
Now I really don't want to find out.
You really are going to have a heart attack.
Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand.
He frequented my Pops' stand back during his attorney days, too.
Was there a noodle guy in the other ones?
I don't recall such a thing.
Yep, him and his assistant.
Where is she?
I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. I lie through my teeth.
Wish you could, Sonny.
Were you not fucking
That has been
listening?
stolen.
Eh?
Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl about now.
What do you mean? I wasn't listening either.
It was stolen by Stan. Gone.
He forgot to dye his eyebrows.
Stolen?
Who's this guy?
Stolen stand?
It was last night. I was doing my rounds. Blowing my whistle. This isn't a whistle, but blowing my whistle.
I know, I understand. I would also stop if I were you. I get it. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
Oh.
Now you're just trying to butter me up.
That sounded more like the blues than a whistle.
I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Ooh.
This guy is a fucking
His
like,
JoJo pose.
I was about to say this is a fucking JoJo character is what this guy is.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Aww.
Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Is there a noodle spaghetti soup based band name that we could give for this guy's stand? I'm trying to think of one.
Damn, I don't know.
Oh.
Well, I don't care who did it. Without the stand, I'm finished.
So he's eating his own hair.
Are we sure that's actually hair?
Well, I mean, he has black eyebrows and blonde, so I'm assuming either he dyes it or it's a wig.
All my noodle bowls were in there, too.
That's the saddest thing I've heard all day, and my daddy's in the hospital.
You know it. Anyhows, that's the deal. Good luck.
Good, huh? Wait, what exactly is your request?
My noodle stand. Find it.
Once again, I am not a detective.
And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. And I'd really need a defense.
Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. And also, I don't want to die.
Well, you won't die if you only eat 1 bowl.
This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay?
Okay.
Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make.
Nobody's listening to me. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this.
Mostly because the dramatic music just picked up.
Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel.
You're still here?
I'm still here.
I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen.
Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery?
Well, someone stole a pair of my panties.
Uh-huh.
Panties. Oh.
His face.
Somehow my brain forgot about this part of this first game.
Oh.
So they were stolen your my panties, yes. I have to talk. I have to voice this character doing this. Jesus Christ. Right, panties.
That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties. Why?
What? She doesn't have a dryer.
I guess, but out the window? Out the window to dry. When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait.
Why is there a dog?
Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost it. Oh, don't you worry. I keep that thing on me. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
A darn crying shame, yup.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on
Probably
your
that
map.
creep doctor.
I mean, maybe.
I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo.
I don't like that the only, payment you were promising me is bowls of ramen that could kill me. Yeah.
Yeah, who's paying Apollo?
Right.
Oh, sorry. I was just arguing in my own head. I'm like, Apollo, you don't have to be here. They're literally, you didn't sign any contract. You could just leave. But whatever.
And you help out Trucidal here too, you hear?
Oh no, they already guilt-tripped him, Dave. Remember, they gave him a whole guilt trip.
He could leave. You're a legal, you're a lawyer. You could go join a law firm.
That's right, you could leave. Leave a young 15-year-old girl to the streets where her panties are getting stolen and she's gonna have to switch schools.
You have a dad.
And her
Call the cops.
Her father's drunk on grape juice all the time. Can't even
Your dad is
play
best
piano.
friends with your dad's best friends with a cop. Just call the cop and be like, hey.
Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in a courtroom, that's where. I fucking hate
So
my
weird.
life.
Is the panties case a thing now?
Apparently. Well, the first item on our list. Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit-and-run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's gonna pay us for this again? And the second item, I'm glazing over that. Mr. Eldude's request to find his stolen stand. For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Let's go, Polly! To the streets! Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. I guess we might as well get started. Let's see. A hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. I'll be fine if I never have to say the word panties after tonight again. Anyway.
Every case involves stolen panties.
No!
Girl, just buy some new ones.
They were my lucky ones!
Get a new pair of lucky ones.
So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car. According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. She might be the murderer. I'm a little curious about the park.
Oh my god, is that
too.
Wendy?
That better not be Wendy.
Is that Wendy?
What the fuck are you doing over there?
What's going on?
Oh.
Oh, goodness. Speaking without a permission?
It sounds like you've already nailed this voice down, Dave.
Sorry. I was just remembering the lady from Mulan.
You will be
Which is China, not Japan, but you know.
Yeah. Well. Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? Does look a lot like her.
You want something?
Whoa, that husky voice.
Oh, a husky voice.
Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money.
Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. What?
What?
I still can't get her voice because she has a husky voice. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl.
Yeah, I mean, you can still do the voice that you wanted to originally do for her. Just because they said she has a husky voice doesn't mean you have to. Eh?
You kid with the hair, you want something?
Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Apollo? We can't just leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family.
It's like the Yakuza? Oh.
They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Yes.
Oh, shit. If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough.
Whoa, right. Yay! Way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear?
I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum.
I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. The Kitakis? Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so...
Yes? Think carefully.
Whoa! What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems like a bit of needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures.
Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters.
Oh! That means you're the bad guys! Trucy, through me, please! I'm begging you here! Oh my god!
Oh my god. The bad guys. I like the sound of that.
I'm going to need
I'm
some
like changing her
warm
voice
tea.
whenever I talk. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune.
Whoa! I'm getting voice of whiplash over here.
It's because she's a different persona right now. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys.
So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Let's stick to last night's accident. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night.
Last night?
Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you.
Wait.
Yes?
You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away?
That's my daddy!
I should have known.
One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. They're like an Italian organized crime family.
Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo?
In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Bah!
Cleaning up this paint? Splattered paint. Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident?
It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint.
So you came to his rescue?
You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked him over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see.
I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up?
What do you mean?
I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to... Goon.
Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy.
I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image,
Yes.
but we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see?
How noble.
Why is she sweeping paint?
Yeah. Is it a mop, maybe? Like, it sounds like
And I hear sweeping sounds,
Yeah.
yeah. I availed myself to the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with.
Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Okay. Time to inspect the trash can. Well, let's inspect the rest of the stuff too. Wow, what a big house! And the gate is so big! The Kitaki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox, it's so cute!
Ah, that's our family crest. From the old country. What old country?
Your family crest?
We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are sharp.
We're from Italy.
This is such an interesting... Yeah, because, like, the old country would be Italy, but they're clearly in Japan. I don't know, it's just really funny. Anyway.
So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Ooh, how about the Scales of Justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks.
He has his attorney badge.
Yeah. Also, my hair. My hair is my symbol of justice. There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy?
That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you?
Of course! Then you can make them clean up their own mess.
You're cute. Naive, but cute.
We're gonna chop off their fingers, little girl.
When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess.
Ooh, I wish I could say cool things like that.
I wish I could threaten people with knives.
I'll bet you do.
I mean, you're a magician. You could probably just carry around knives,
True.
too. And hide them like she does in broom handles and shit. Be like, this is just a magician's tool. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. I'm glad she's in there and I'm out here. I keep leaning towards accidentally giving Apollo fucking the Shaggy voice.
Zoinks.
Zoinks! I'm not gonna be getting through this case, y'all. I'm just gonna be eating noodles for the rest of my life. A brightly painted dragon? Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall.
That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far.
The third?
The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So
No, don't tell me. It's better that I don't know.
Plausible deniability.
Yeah, fair. Back? Oh, wait. How do I... Oh, okay.
The little arrow, yeah.
Yeah. Oh! Who's
Oh.
that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know?
I bet she's an important character.
There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Alright. Nope, okay. Just keep examining then. Goodbye, ma'am. Old bag, is that you?
There's a slipper in that trash can.
Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident!
Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am.
That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous.
Why is there like a night beach trip?
That's a
Hey,
good-
miss, stay out of the park. Oh yeah, it's a hospital. Like it's a stretcher.
Yeah. He got mad at me. Oh no, did somebody die? In People Park? Did something happen here, officer?
Huh? No. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else?
We're not kids. Well, I'm not a kid. I'm an attorney. I know I look exactly the same age as this young girl next to me, but that's because anime.
Something wrong?
Oh.
Ah, Detective Sky, we're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report.
Oh my god, it's her!
Oh, goodness.
You remember her, Dave?
I don't. She was like the gadget lady, right?
Yeah. She was,
I do remember.
she was at the end of the first game, but, like, not in the original version of the first game. She was in that case that they added into the first game. Where
Oh yeah.
with the Gantz guy who clapped his hands. It was weird, but yeah, that's her. Detective.
She like added a thing like a new like gameplay thingy to the game. If I remember.
Yeah, she added like a few different gadgets and interactive stuff for that entire case, and it was like dusting for fingerprints and shit like that.
Yeah.
Why is she wearing a lab
Is she the
coat?
detective?
You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed.
And these kids are curiosity seekers, Bab. They claim to be lawyers. Oh, why don't you kids run along and play someplace else?
You still don't look that much older than me. I mean, you look older
I
than
know,
you
right?
did before, but not by much. Would it kill them to give you, like, a few laugh lines or something? Because it's been at least 7 years. At least.
Maybe she's been taking good care of her skin.
Look, we're not...
Or it might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxycellulodestrase?
You didn't say that very confidently, so I don't even think that's real.
Hydroxycellulodestrase?
I don't think that's real anymore. Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Oh, thank God I didn't have to pronounce it. Woo! Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. By the way, she definitely said that I had
tried to throw acid into my face.
By the way, she definitely said that I had the cute face, not you. Let's not get it twisted.
Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would. That cop just tried to throw acid in my face. Yes, ma'am.
We're gonna Google whatever that is, and it's just gonna be fucking toothpaste or something. How are we gonna get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh yes, that nice woman. Gulp. Oh,
There's a shoe in the trash can.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm assuming the officer's not gonna let me do that. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. The Maractusca. The Maractusca is what they say.
Mm-hmm.
They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo! Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. Wait, you don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, and he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong.
Well,
he's got a hard head, maybe. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? What?
Oh.
Choices matter?
I guess the mirror? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll take the mirror, fine. Mirror slipped into pocket. Torn off the car that hit Mr. Wright. Was found in front of Kentucky.
What about all these other empty spaces?
Yeah, I know. I have so many pockets, actually. You don't have to carry them all.
Or what? I was like, you carry the mirror and I'll carry the slippers.
There's some paint on the slippers in this trash can. What?
Oh, that's weird.
That is incredibly weird. Let's not and say we did. Okay. Alright. How odd. Okay. Let's ask this lady some more things about Pequel Park. Can I ask you a question?
What?
What happened in the park across the street?
Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say.
Where are you from?
Where are you from?
Chicago, huh?
Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too.
You're kidding!
What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house.
Did something happen in your house, too?
A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it?
Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. Is it not? That seemed threatening me not to ask, but fine, okay. I guess she really wants us to know. So, what happened at your house?
Bloomers. Last night, oh brother.
I got a bad feeling about this. Now I got you to talk about panties, Dave.
Think about bloomers. Me, Little Blumkitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher.
She said panty snatcher.
Panty?
What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen?
Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it?
No, of course not. Mercy!
I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common.
It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Mrs. Kataki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Mrs. Kataki's panties. Well, I know! We'll find your bloomers too! Trucy!
Okay. Great. Show me what you're made of.
What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Huh?
Who the hell?
What the fuck? That girl from before!
Oh, welcome home, sweetie.
I'll go ahead and take this one. I feel like I've given you every other character. Eventually, some of these characters are going to have to appear in court, and then you're going to be doing the prosecutor, the judge, and at least half of these. So I do gotta be picking up some of these along the way. Hello, Mother. She's a Kataki, too. Miss! Huh? Here, our flyer! Write anything in agency.
Write anything agency.
The Write Anything agency. She's so fucking appalled.
From magic to the piano, even your defense. Call now.
Anything agency? Yeah.
Is this legal?
Do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Forever. Why did you give her flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Huh. Okay.
Just sweeping.
Just sweeping. Can I speak to you guys? No? Okay. Do you have anything new to say? Why is this stuff over here? I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here.
Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want to face a full... Oh, wait. Unless you want a face full of hydroxyadioda, what's it?
No dice. Alright, we'll just never know why there's a medical bag and leaks and stuff. Alright, yeah, he's not gonna tell us. People Park. People Park, huh? Kind of an odd name for such an empty place. I wonder why it's named that. Hey, there's something written on the gate post. Huh? Oh yeah, it says, donated by Big Winds Kataki. You mean the Kataki family built this park? It's so nice of them to give to the community like that. Let's not get too friendly with them, shall we? A gangster building a park? Odd move for a crime boss.
They did say they were like for the people.
Yeah, it's gangsters of the community. Respectable gangsters with hearts of gold. The scene of the stand theft. Save the light. No. No. So what's this place? This would be Mr. Aldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is
goodness.
Where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over... Oh, the Maractus Clinic.
Yeah, the slipper.
Yeah, I think maybe I should have grabbed the slippers, but we'll see if the, mirror comes in clutch first. Look, there's a police car parked over there! You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. Oh! That's where the thief went! Oh no. We disconnected for a bit.
Hello? Okay, I was like, everything went really quiet suddenly.
Oh. How far back was that? That sucks, but how far back was that?
The last thing I heard you say was, oh yeah, it's where the thief went.
Oh, okay. The thief?
Yeah, that one.
The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. And then you, because you're a guy, you're the noodle guy.
There you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet?
No, not yet.
The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that.
Is that a reward? It seems like you really enjoy salt, so that sounds like you're trying to reward me in your own special way. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like a payment and more like punishment. Eldoon's Noodles. So your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it?
Aye, passed down from father to son. That stand seat is sure salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say.
I bet high blood pressure does too. So your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen.
Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy.
They also took my panties!
I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign, and my panties.
I honestly wasn't going to be surprised.
I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend.
No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Aren't I a magician? Why do I care? Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Like, honestly, I understand why, Trucy is interested in getting, her underwear back. And I also understand why she's interested in finding the person that hit her dad. But I don't really understand why she continues to be, a assistant to us like this. It's very weird.
Because she, runs the company, no?
I guess she's just trying to make a little extra cash between magician gigs. She's trying to help us make her cash. Oop. Are there any more details you could give me about the stand?
You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon.
Guess he's not aiming for that late night market.
I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside.
When did you notice it had been stolen?
Early this morning. Before the sun rose. Work starts early.
Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast?
I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. Ruination comes. That sad had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being.
They took everything?
All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams.
At least they left one bowl. Look, they're on the ground.
If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl.
What about the one on your head?
My last bowl.
Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. This one's attached to my head.
This one's extra.
That's it! That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to!
It's a grind shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties.
Wearing a loincloth?
The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you?
Heh. I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor.
Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Let's break and enter.
What's that vote for sign? On the right.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can't click it.
Aw.
Yeah,
That
unfortunately.
seemed just like significant.
Look, a doggy! Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy.
Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon, and it's a she, by the way.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning. That's why.
That's...
Hmm.
Don't... She's probably not lively because she's on the verge of death. Please.
Dogs famously have an all-salt diet.
Poor little thing.
Apollo! Let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Thank you, Apollo. I'm the only
Just a
reasonable
special dog.
person. This house is, well, it's old.
It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now.
My god, guy fucks?
Guy Noodle Fucks. Or Guy Eldoon, excuse me.
It's got character, though, just like my soup.
I do this when I fuck her too. I always thought character was a positive thing.
That's the place, right there. That's where I kept my stand, covered all nice and purty with that blue tarp there.
So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night? I see. You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen? Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under that sheet.
So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, sonny boy. Not bad at all.
I'll have my stand back by nightfall with a big brain like yours. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon?
Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodle. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles.
Wow, it does smell like noodles.
All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, sonny boy. I'm begging ya.
Bowl added to the court record. Custom-made Eldoon's Noodle Bowl, decorated with the Eldoon's Noodles mascot. Is it?
Wait, what?
What?
What's a mascot? It's a little swivel?
Hold on. Oh.
Oh.
Your mascot is Charlie Brown?
That's the character having a heart attack.
It's the Eldoon's Noodles mascot. Mr. Salty. He's so cute. It's not a very endearing mascot, is it? You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo. Especially the red parts.
Got him.
They're all red parts.
Got his ass.
Can I help it if I like red? Jesus Christ. Oh, and down here too. Oh, look! I love these little personal touches. Seems a shame to hide it on
heart.
Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flinked off. He must have painted it on by hand with warm, professional care. After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold, professional thrift.
He also painted it with lead paint, so they're just gonna get cancer too.
Sir, did you use the same paint on the inside of the bowl? Why, yes, I did, Sonny. I support local businesses. Christ, I should take a look at these two.
Does this guy have a license?
Really? Nothing to say about this at all? No?
The paint.
Nothing to say about any of it, actually. Wow, okay. You got it. Save the light. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Save the light? Indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here.
Kingdom Hearts.
I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight.
Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity.
Used to have a really upscale clinic here. Ansom's clinic. Ah, I loved Ansom. What a guy.
Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do?
Is it like plants?
They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they could turn a pretty profit.
I think you've got that covered with the lead paint in your fucking bowls.
No.
That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. You have a little water drum. It looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth,
I was gonna
do
say.
you? He has the pot there, too. Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know.
I guess you boil the water, but like...
Yeah, but... Look, that sign over there. Eldoon's only uses water from all natural sources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here.
I don't know about like rainwater like over the city though. That's little...
That's quite a sign. I take it that's new as opposed to old.
You like it? I made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but ran out of space.
You go over it a little bit with a pencil or something first. That's a classic mistake, mister. But also like
Rookie mistake.
But also, like, I feel like you probably could have seen that the lettering was too big once you'd started on the N. That's a lot of... Prior planning prevents poor performance.
Lucky for me, it spells a word all by itself. And spruces up my image, it does.
It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. That your laundry up there? No, we're not going to address that? Okay. Nope. Well. That doorway sure is sparkly. The Maractus Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. They must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today. I think I have to, yes, I have to click on it from here. Now examine. The police. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders.
Oh, sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today.
Did something happen?
Huh? Oh, no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor.
Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this Maractus Clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He is their neighbor, after all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there?
3 shots for the price of 1.
Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. I mean, I guess if you have somebody who, like, needs all their vaccinations, like, up to date, I don't know.
Sure.
3 shots of what for the price of 1? That can range wildly. Nothing else to inspect, I guess.
Rabies and the flu. And tetanus.
Gotta get my tetanus shot. The Maractus Clinic. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front.
Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet.
Isn't that more like you? If anyone's at risk of giving someone... Okay, I just keep making the jokes and then the characters immediately follow behind and step on my toes. I guess we're all going for the lowest common denominator here.
That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him.
The wrong crowd?
Never you mind about that.
I get the feeling that's gonna have something to do with the gangsters we saw earlier.
Little Plum?
Little Plum?
But I love Little Plum.
We love Little Plum. What's wrong with that? I think I've inspected everything here, and I could present something to him. Do you know anything about this mirror? Nope. Oh, hold on. This mirror?
Sorry, sonny boy. My interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Find my stand, I'm begging you.
Let's talk about your... Damn it. Here's talk about your noodles.
You can tell my bowls by the Mr. Salty logo.
The mascot of Eldoon's Noodles.
They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl. And when they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no?
Very high concept.
You can't ply a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that. That's a good one.
Yes, sir. Trucy has a thing for professionals, clearly. All right. Cool. There was nobody to talk to over here specifically, and there's nothing else to examine. Got it. Got it. Okay. Alrighty. We move. Oh, we can actually go to the garage. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
I thought I'd have to... Oh! Well, that's a bit of a smoking gun now, isn't it? That's a bit telling. I mean, there's plenty telling in this scene, but I am very clearly referring to the car's mirror.
That could just be a coincidence.
This is the place! This is where that panty snatcher ran! Are you sure? Maybe! Let's look for clues! We're already here! We've already broken in!
I guess so.
Clues to a panty snatching! Clues like a pair of panties! Stop making me say panties, Trucy. Could you try... Thank you, Pablo! Ah! He's just like me, for real, for real.
Oh shit, someone dropped their Nintendo Switch down there.
Oh my god. Hello? There's something about this car. No. I want what's under the car. Let's take a closer look. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Enhance. Oh, the panties are in the muffler.
The panties are in the muffler. I'm gonna grab what I came down here for first. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Found in the Maractus Clinic garage beneath the car. Who could have dropped it? Okay. And now... That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Huh? Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Do you Ace Attorney fans remember which case that was?
No.
Enter your answer in the comments now. Because I don't.
I do not remember.
The only one that specifically had to do with a car that I can remember was the last case of Game 1. But the last case that they added to the game, the one where that detective lady was in there with the lab coat. That's the only one because they stole Mr. Edgeworth's car specifically for that case. So they tried to use that to frame him. Wow!
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Maybe sometime in the future we'll go back to the original Ace Attorney series just for that specifically. I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car, and I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's got to have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in there. What? Wait a second. Are these your... Ah! My bitties! What? Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. This is going on your permanent record. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. I'm going to put those words in that specific order in your permanent record. That's going to be part of our advertisement.
She's got those bloomers, those like pantaloons.
Oh my god. Hi, Dag. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in.
Just in time for the panties.
I guess you didn't miss the panty raid. Oh god, this is my life. Hi, Dag. The panty raiders. Welcome in. What were you playing, Dag? I'm playing Apollo Justice with my good friend Dave. We were just tackling the very important case of somebody stealing women's underwear from their windows, I guess. I really thought we'd be at the murder part of the case by now, but no, we've really taken a turn here.
No.
What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. Oh boy. Dag says, it was Monster Hunter Day. We fought Jin Dahad a bunch for weekly. I don't know who Jin Dahad is. I recognize the words Monster Hunter and weekly. So I hope you had a good Monster Hunter Day and got your armor drops to slap on your little funny cat. Assuming that you're still using a cat. I think maybe they offer you bird horses now instead, or do you get both in this one? You're gonna put them on? Now? Watch closely now! See? Nothing in the oh god. Nothing in the panties! Ta-da! Whoa! Where'd that come from? How did that bowl get in your panties?
Oh, goodness.
My panties are an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. I'm so sorry this is what you come in on, Raiders. I am so
Her
sorry.
panties are a bag of holding?
If you're new here, I don't usually say the word panties this much on stream. They're my magic panties! One of my best tricks!
Ace Attorney has changed.
Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney always changes. They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly.
You shop your panties?
You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Prop for performing magic. Found an exhaust pipe of a car at the Maractus Clinic. Dago says, big ice dragon with cathedral music theme. I still have the cat, yeah, and we got the bird raptor mounts. Okay, so you get both the cat and the bird raptor in this new Monster Hunter. I've watched Martin play a little bit of it, and I guess I've seen other footage of it. Monster Hunter was just never my thing. I think that I was sort of soured on it in the early like renditions of it, where like a lot of the multiplayer just like, I don't know. I tried to play it with Vol for a while, and every time we tried to do the multiplayer, it was like, no, you can't do the story with your friends. So, you know, you got to do the story by yourself. Do the story by yourself. You get to the monster, you might be able to call in your friend for this specific monster. I hear that they made it better. So, you know, this one's probably like better in that regard. But that experience just a little soured me on it. But I do like that so many of my friends enjoy Monster Hunter. It's your first one, so it's all new to you. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, you're getting in on it when it got good. Then, I mean, I guess other Monster Hunter fans wouldn't like me saying that. They're going to be like, Dodon, it was always good. I just didn't like that specific part of the mechanics.
I've never played any Monster Hunter.
No, you've never played Monster Hunter, Dave? Not even a little bit?
No. Not even a little bit. Is it anything like Pokemon?
Did you know that there's a weapon that you can craft where it's like a really big hammer that's also like a set of bagpipes, and you play music and it does buffs to your party? It's like you're the bard. You're the bard with a really big hammer.
Oh, that's cute. How would I know? I've never played it.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like you might have absorbed it through the cultural game zeitgeist of being on social media platforms and seeing little bits and pieces of Monster Hunter every once in a while.
I'm not on social media platforms.
Fair enough.
You can't find me anywhere else.
you live a healthier life than I do. Well, that's one case closed at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Even though we found exactly what we came in here for. But, look at this. Hey, look at that! That mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. You can tell because the interesting music really just kicked in.
Mm-hmm.
What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. I'm a little slow. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. Show evidence. I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind. It's this one. My clue is this. Oh, the bass just kicked in.
Oh.
Ooh, it's a little scrungly. Ooh. Whoa! It's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out. Ow. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. One. Well, looks like we've just solved a case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Trucy.
It's not the same word.
Apollo! What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. Don't want to examine anything else? I'm just gonna look at some things. Eek! Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton? And painted gold? There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. Why would a hospital need to paint the skeleton gold? Why do you need all these mannequin parts? What's this cat? Hey, a kitty cat! Here, kitty, kitty, kitty! Aw.
Meow.
They used a stock meow sound. It's not coming down. We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. Bars.
That rhymed. Yeah.
All right, I guess that's it. I don't see anything else. So we just, we leave. I said we leave. Eldoon, do you know that the panty thief is next door? We can't.
I guess we could pick up the slippers, or do we still need the mirror, you think?
I don't know. Is Phoenix back here? Like, what? Oh. Can we go? She said to go to Phoenix. Oh, here. Okay, we can move from here. Hickfield Clinic. Hickfield Clinic. Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy get some well-deserved R&R. It's weird when you refer to yourself as Daddy, Phoenix. Don't do that. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? Oh my god. Oh god, hands in my face in my hands. Oh. All right, moving on.
For us 15-year-olds, 33 is very old.
Yeah, this is I know we already heard that he was 33, but for some reason it hitting in that specific line made me have to sit back and just rub my temples a bit because oh god, that hit me. Anyway, yeah, Dag, I agree. Oh god, indeed. Uh, um, we've cleared up most of the cases. We've cleared up most of the cases. I'm Apollo.
It's a good thing I'm only 16.
I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Progress report. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing! He found my panties so quick! Almost like he was the one who stole them! You have an interesting concept of praise. And... did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened! What is this Maractus Clinic, anyway? Nope. Damn it. I keep hitting Z as select sometimes, but also sometimes it's back out, but also space is select. The keyboard controls are sometimes a little weird. Dag says, I'm gonna go grab food and get ready for work, but I'll be lurking. Have a good stream. Thank you, Dag. I appreciate it. Enjoy your food and, you know, don't pass out during work or anything. Don't work too hard. I've heard all the rumors. Oh, all I've heard is rumors, actually. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. The fried chicken? The Kentucky family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. It looked like something had happened in that park. Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? No, all dead bodies are dead, Apollo. What the fuck? It's not our concern in any case. Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. We're definitely not gonna have to deal with that dead body at any point in the future. That's unrelated. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid? We solved the case of your accident and, found a missing article of clothing? My panties! That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help you with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro no bono. Pro bono.
Pro bono.
Pro no bono. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. Don't you guys want money? Wasn't that like the point of this? Why did I do you any favors? Alright. June 15th, Write Anything Agency. We changed it. Oh.
Oh my god.
You're the woman from the Kentucky place. Yes. I knew it! Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. What is... Let's play the Ace Attorney game. What is that a joke
Tiala.
about? Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala.
I mean, it's like, her name's like an anagram of itself, Alita and Tiala. But I don't know what...
Yeah. I don't know. I have a request. Okay. Request. Your request. Let me guess. Something's been stolen. Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you could tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? Trucy, please let me handle my job. I don't need you speaking for me. No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? Yeah, but we weren't curious about that because it has nothing to do with what we're doing. Anyway, what's your story, Tiala? We'll just wait for the murder part later. What's your story? You frequent the Kitaki Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son? So he's a gangster? Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Oh my god. Gold diggers. Every single one of them. Gold diggers. Mrs. Kitaki. I like the sound of that. I'm so sure
Get your own man.
I'm not so sure your daddy would care much for that. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki Mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Catboy.
This Catboy looks a little familiar.
Does?
I guess maybe it's just the way that they're drawn. He kind of reminds me...
Kind of looks like Larry Bud.
Well, no, I was gonna say, like, he kind of reminds me, you know, Sans the Cap. That kid from, like, the first series of games, the Steel Samurai fan.
Only vaguely remember.
He was the kid who took the pictures of the Steel Samurai, and he always had a picture every time the Steel Samurai did his final blow against a villain. And he was there whenever Max was accused of killing that one guy in the villain's costume. He collected Steel Samurai cards. How do I remember these games better than you, Dave?
I haven't played them in a long time.
Fair enough. Neither have I, though. Oh, I know. He can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son... Yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Trucy, go sit in the corner. The adults are speaking. Please help my Waki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Fuck this noodle stand bullshit. I'm dropping that entirely. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Letter of request from Alita Tiala for the legal defense of her fiancé, Waki Kataki. Right! Let's go check out the scene of the crime! Oh, okay. Goodbye. I'm gonna leave you here with our stuff. Oh, well, we said we go check out the scene of the... Let's go do that first. We do have that letter of recommendation. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Officer?
Oh shit. Oh, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play?
We're not playing. We're, investigating, aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here.
Letter of... Huh?
I've got my hands full with this old woman. She has been here all day. Please, somebody take her away.
Why does it say hit request
Oh
on...
my fucking god. Miss Tiala must have used the Kataki stationery.
So you kill people? Excuse me, coming through.
Oh.
Oh. Ah, it's you, Mr. Gavin.
Who's this guy?
He looks weirdly... I don't know, he looks weird.
Does he?
Like, the style looks strange.
Well, we're going to be seeing a lot of him in a different angle in the future, so...
Yeah.
Really annoying. Okay, there we go. We're back. Sorry about that, everybody. Don't know why that's happening. Second time tonight. Usually my connection's a lot more stable than this. Anyway, this is definitely voiced by you, Dave. I didn't hear you say it last time.
I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man.
It writes itself. It just writes itself.
Oh,
they knew what they
goodness.
were doing.
New Edgeworth?
Mr. Gavin?
No, I'm dead. Oh, he's German. Fräulein. I can't do a German accent, so don't ask. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help?
Yes! Yes! The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in! We even have a letter of request.
You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime.
Ooh, really?
By your leave, officer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Very well. This way, Fräulein.
Whee! What, does he pick you up in his arms? Like, what's happening? Hey, what about me?
Pick me up in your arms.
Oh, well, case solved.
Oh, well. On that note, enjoy your investigation.
Thank you. Will we see you again?
Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it. What the hell does that mean?
That's, I think that's a reference to something. Who was that? Eek! Apollo, look! A corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Trucy, you might be stupid.
Okay. Oh, Trucy.
Oh, Heb, might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's her. Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here?
What was up with your voice just now? Little husky.
I drank too much hydroxy.
Oh, Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in.
A prince. Him again. That glimmerous fop. Oh, that's a slur. Always getting in my way.
Is it? I didn't know.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's not.
Oh, thank God. I was like, this game is from 2008. You gotta tell me. I don't know.
No, it's not. Anyway, this scene is off limits.
Excuse me? We have a letter of request. Don't look at the other side.
One moment.
Why is she holding that big magnifying glass?
I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiala.
Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out? You could have just asked. Also, it's probably just signed in her name. So what's up with the mannequin there?
It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found.
The body was doing a Michael Jackson lean? The body was...
And saluting.
And the body was pulling the stand?
So, you're a defense attorney, are you?
You have no idea how right you are. He even had white gloves, just like Michael Jackson and that police mannequin.
Detective Emma? Emma Sky. Well, that's kind of Ema, but whatever.
Yeah,
Emma Sky. I'm in charge of this crime scene.
They love to spell normal-ass names really weird, like Emma and Charlie, and Trucy is just a weird name in general. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things.
I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case.
Okay. Let's talk about the case. Oh, damn it.
Where's Dick Gumshoe?
Detective Sky?
Quiet, please. It's snack time. Munch.
It's still going. We're not making much progress here. Oh, I gave her the fucking Shaggy voice. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy.
I never seem to get a lucky break.
It is not the last time that's gonna happen, let me tell you.
Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested.
You took a fucking 9-year break.
Man.
I wouldn't give you any position.
Was she in the other games outside of the first one?
I think they might have brought her back, like, in a previous title. I don't know if they brought her in for the second one. I think they might have brought her in for the third one. I could be wrong. She may have just been in the first game. I felt like she was fairly popular, though.
And then I hear you gave up the defense attorney life.
He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Gee, I wondered who.
I wonder, do you know any ex-defense attorneys?
Detective Sky?
Quiet, please. It's snack time.
Okay, I see the gimmick. I see the gimmick. The gimmick is munching. We're not making much progress.
Oh wait, this is the same.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I never seem to get a lucky break. Yeah, this is the same.
Oh.
I think maybe you clicked the same one.
Yeah, no, I clicked a second one, a different one. That's definitely, she's just not gonna speak to us. Unless, I don't know.
A defendant, maybe?
Hello?
Or I guess you can examine the other stuff.
Hello, I'm an attorney, look at this. If you could spare a moment to take a look at this.
I Can't you see that I am extremely, extremely busy?
Eating snacks, yes. Busy eating snacks, I'd say. This is going nowhere fast. Alright, well, you've been a treat, Emma. I'm just gonna look around. Big thankies.
Hey there, no messing with the crime scene.
But I need to investigate.
Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically.
She's not gonna let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo! My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find at least. Is it...
There's something in the trash can, maybe?
Oh, no, can't click on that. I mean, at least we could come here to see the big noodle can, the big noodle cart, rather.
What does it say? What is that barrel on the top? No messing with the crime scene.
I assume soup.
Hey there, no messing with the crime scene.
Apollo, look! That stand! It says Eldoon! I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand, at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. Yeah, it says soup. Soup and salt.
Soul?
Menu, ramen, 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 rice ball.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, that's a knife on the ground.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that she's just gonna be like, no, you can't. Yeah, all of these are check marks now, I think. It was literally just the cart. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
You got it. Time to go back to the stand man. Eldoon's house. Oh, Mr. Eldoon! Hello? Looks like he left. And we found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. Oh, what a bummer. Okay. I didn't think I was sure. Hello, ma'am.
Oh, she's just there.
Yep, I'm still here. You told me to watch over the office. Hickfield Clinic. Maybe Wright has something to say now. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who? Me? No, I'm fine. Really. What's this? So there is a problem. No problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me, you pompous asshole. Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Fucking Phoenix. He's doing that on purpose. I know it. Murder. So what about this defense request?
You just kill Phoenix.
Murder Phoenix, that's the prompt. It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. That one that we kind of glossed over. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? Could say that. Sky connection. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago.
All those years ago.
I was 23 at the time, still so fresh-faced. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh wait, maybe you know that other guy too. The other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle.
Oh.
Prince? Mysterious Prince.
Mysterious Prince.
Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucies. Do I have to give him my famous uppercut? Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin.
That's impossible. He's dead.
We sent him.
He was executed.
We sent him to the gallows. Did he now? You know him? My guess he's Christoph's Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate.
My God, he's so hot.
Clavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy.
I think that's a piano.
I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And Phoenix plays pianos. How does this all tie together?
Oh my God.
And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Drug the shit out of her. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Drugs.
What do you think it is, Apollo?
Cocaine. Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Imagine that is how Phoenix sends us to greet her. Just be like, take this bag of cocaine to the detective. Tell her it's a gift from Phoenix Wright.
And then she snorts it right in front of you.
Oh. Hello.
Oh, Alita's gone.
Yeah. She left. Back to the Kataki man.
You have to get the white powder.
Oh, right. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm dumb. I didn't get it. Sorry. You're so right. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? Whoa!
Oh, it's the fingerprint dust.
You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. White powder placed gingerly into pocket. Mysterious white powder with the alleged ability to improve Detective Sky's mood.
Okay.
Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. They really want you to think that it's drugs.
But fans of the game know better.
People Park. Hello, ma'am. I have white powder for you. Oh, I don't need to. I don't need to inspect it. It's fine. Does this ring any bells?
Is that... It couldn't. Where'd you get that?
I brought it from the office.
You work at the Wright & Co. law offices? Yes?
Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy?
Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were?
Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter.
What? Who did he fuck? Mr. Wright has a daughter?
Everybody has the same reaction to Mr. Wright having a daughter. You seem shocked.
Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice... I mean, I knew him when he was 23 at the least, so and you were not born, so...
I mean, he never mentioned having a daughter way back then.
Yeah, he never mentioned you at all.
Seemed a bit absentee.
Then I'm available to help you in any way I can.
Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. You know, I was working law before I started working under
right?
Mr. Wright.
This powder is used for detecting fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright.
White powder memories.
If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll adjust for prints.
Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Okay. I guess that's something we can do. Now we talk. About the case.
The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body.
But why?
Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here.
Well, what was the cause of death?
A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol.
A pistol?
Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. I mean, well, maybe not in Japan.
No, not in Japan. Unless you're a cop or a gangster.
Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. The Maractus Clinic?
The Maractus
I just received the autopsy report, in fact.
The infamous panty thief? Maractus' autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, June 14th.
He stole a pair of panties he shouldn't have.
June 14th, after 10 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet to the right temple.
I mean, really? What's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me.
Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from.
A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know.
Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Really? I have to do... Okay.
Phoenix Wright. It's you. Who's the old guy?
This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town.
Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks.
Noodle stand added to the court record. Victim died pulling it. What sort of person was the victim anyway?
You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor.
A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Your story.
Who? Me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene.
Detective Sky.
I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist.
Ooh, were you studying abroad?
Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. And when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that.
Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? That's harder to say than you think.
Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here.
Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left?
What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them.
Really? I had no idea.
I never played that game.
If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs.
She does, she said it.
Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes?
Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently. In the detention center.
I see. Why was he arrested in the first place?
You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance.
Actually, yes, I am.
Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime.
Huh?
The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow.
What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim?
Well, let's see. Apparently he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is... Oh, the Maractus Clinic. Oh, wait, it's the victim.
the victim.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, I was thinking about the defense. The Maractus.
Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there.
What? You've been to the clinic?
Weirdly, on a completely different, goose chase. Yeah.
It's all connected.
On a related issue. And then we told her about the case of the stolen noodle stand. Well, actually, going to the clinic was also... you know what? Never mind.
Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here?
That would seem to be the case.
But why?
Don't ask me. I don't fucking know. I'm not the detective. You are. Anyway, now we can actually look at things around here. Yay! And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar. It's gonna be a little weird telling him, what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right! Congratulations, Apollo! And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. Yay. Oh.
Murder most foul.
Blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand. Apollo! I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here! I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted.
Don't touch those! Those are preserving the crime scene.
Oh, I guess the police put these tarps here after all. You didn't actually believe her. Apollo, you might be a little slow too.
That knife.
Hold on, Dave. We're getting to it. All good things come to those who wait. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body.
The body of the victim has already been removed.
Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah! Taking care of business, Little Plum Kentucky style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. Alright. This trash can!
No, that's Dave!
There's gotta be a good clue or two around here. You and your trash cans! Go ahead, knock yourself out! Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of... underwear!
Yes.
Wow, Apollo! You're a genius at finding panties! Stop saying that! Wait, these aren't... They're not mine! Could these have been stolen too? Gee, I wonder who else. I wonder who
They're
else
bloomers.
They're bloomers. Anyway, the only thing left to look at. It's a knife!
A shiv, to be precise.
No, that is not. Woo, lingo!
The defendant, Wakikataki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him.
Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Look at this. There's a handprint on this shiv.
A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Let's investigate.
I'm not doing that.
Right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine.
Choose a fingerprint?
Look closely at the handle.
Alright.
See, there's more than one fingerprint there.
Those black spots?
That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze.
Alright, how about the dark one?
Right. Let's get detecting.
Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement.
First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. With the press of space, like this. See?
What?
The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on and blow it off.
Blow?
Just put your lips together and blow. You know, I knew it. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use R.
Wow, amazing! It's like magic! I think this was back when the DS allowed you to, like, actually blow on it, and the microphone would, like...
had a mic.
Yeah.
Isn't it, though?
Right, let's give it a shot.
Why did you just do it right there? Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder.
Okay, dust for prints. Dust.
Where's the fingerprint? Oh.
I'm just tapping it in space and be like, ooh. There. Blow.
My God, you did it.
Blow. Blow. Is this not done? Is this not correct? I feel like I did it. Blow. Blow. Blow.
I guess keep dusting it.
Okay. I guess maybe I just didn't not thick enough. Hold on. Every single corner of it's got to be covered, you know. Blow. Okay, it looks exactly as I left it, but all right.
Good, clear, quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police officer's sample so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to.
That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Do you actually want to go to every single person and...
Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already.
Yeah, let's check. View fingerprints.
It's Trucy's knife.
Yeah, that looks pretty exact, honestly. Comparing. Match found. So the fingerprints do belong to the defendant.
Yes, isn't it amazing? The power of science. It's my life.
Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming.
Look sharp. Spirits up. The real fight is yet to come.
Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Knife added to the court record.
So, have you met the defendant?
No. I've actually been putting that off for last.
Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over.
Fair point. Good idea. I don't know what good it'll do. We have a witness and a knife with Prince. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this?
Don't worry. It's like a right tradition.
Some traditions I can live without. Oh, fucking music just immediately dropping.
Just...
Crazy.
Should probably give her bloomers back.
She's not here.
I guess she's not there.
Yeah, she's just not here. All right, goodbye. Is Eldoon home again? Nope. All right, back to the right anything.
Everyone's gone.
We just don't get to speak or do anything with anybody. Fuck me, I guess. Do what they tell us to do. To the detention center. Actually, I need to step away for like 2 minutes. So I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. Do you want to be left with chat or do you want to have a moment to get up and get a drink, Dave?
I would like a moment to get up for a sec.
Okay.
Yes.
Stretch your legs and grab a drink and we'll be right back. And we are back.
Hello.
Dave and I got us some fresh drinks and did what we needed to do, stretched our legs a bit. And now we can go straight to the detention center and talk to Waki Kataki.
Who's this crazy character?
I mean, we've seen a picture of him at least. I guess...
Are you going to voice Waki Kataki?
I'll go ahead and voice Waki Kataki.
That seems like a you character. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done.
But we still have 3 minutes!
I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him.
The father? You mean like a priest?
God? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself.
Not someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old...
I think that was 2 different people, maybe.
Oh.
Ah, they're here.
Oh my god.
Marlon Brando.
Do you do a good Godfather impression, Dave?
I could try.
Whoa, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron?
You Waki's lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, 4th head of the Kitaki family. Capiche?
Actually, I came to speak to your son.
Mr. Justice.
Yes?
My son's innocent. He killed no one.
Mr. Justice, why do you have a pair of my wife's bloomers?
If you were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche?
Where are you from? Yes, I'm
Italy,
all about
Japan.
I'm all about capiching. Capished loud and clear.
You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life.
I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know I wanted to go to the clink, I like it here.
I can't believe my son's a cat boy.
You must be Oh. You must be walkie. A G's not a G till he does hard time, bizoy.
Oh, goodness.
You'll see, when I get out of here, things'll change.
Silence!
Ooh.
My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy.
Ooh. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it.
Oh, God. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. I love the Godfather guy.
So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun at least. A person has died, Lucy. A person is murdered.
Right.
Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. I have work to do.
To be continued.
Ma'am, I have a job now.
I have a murder trial I have to defend.
Save complete. Continue on to the next chapter? Oh, yeah, we're just here. We have, like, almost no evidence for this case. This is gonna suck. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Woo! Do some now. I want to see. Or hear. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
That's a little cringe.
That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine! I'm fine! You know what I'm saying? Good morning.
Meow.
Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really.
Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here.
I'm dropping my teacups over you, boy. See, that's the difference between you and me, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen.
You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fears realized. The trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Oh. I thought it was a real crime.
I forgot about the judge. Court. Oh my god, what was my voice? Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kataki.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready to rock and roll, Herr Judge.
Ah, it's him! The guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother.
Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Are you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum. Yeah, I'm German.
Landed on a little thick there, buddy.
I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial where we sentenced your brother to death. Not to worry, Herr Judge.
I'm not holding a grudge, I say, gripping my hand until you can see the vein in my fist.
I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts. Yeah. How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? Honestly, I had help, or he had help, but whatever. It was worth canceling a show or two.
Shut the fuck up.
Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking.
Was that you snapping?
Yeah, that was me snapping my fingers. Is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Herr Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Achtung, baby. Today we play it my way.
What's
brother.
That
Was
noise?
this like F-Zero music? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down. To prosecuting.
This is crazy.
The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand.
Sorry, I'm listening to the guitar licks.
Yeah, this guitar riff. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? This sounds just like the F-Zero music.
It's F-Zero.
For
It's fucking,
Smash.
you're hearing F-Zero, you're hearing fucking Guilty Gear. Like, this is just that kind of soundtrack.
Yeah. Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim.
What do you mean, undeniable?
If you are to glare at anyone, Herr Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Oh, I love him.
I knew you would love him.
9. Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleared up, or cleaned up.
Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second.
What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic?
Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that.
Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said.
God damn it, Walkie.
What?
He wants to give a shout out to all of his homies. What is right? They always say that on the stage, you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Yep, I can always count on you to be in my corner, Trucy.
Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime.
It's gonna be a real fast trial.
So, you, son, are the defendant? Walkie, are you?
I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong.
Bitch, I can kill you. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail.
You gotta hand it to him. Walkie sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about.
Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Aww.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, he's an idiot.
I'll tell you one thing. The doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my ops something bad. And then he just lets me go, without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Knowing what I'm saying? Meow.
You're saying you were one of the victim's patients?
A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True that. I'll tell you one thing. Sorry, hairball. That doc was whack.
Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination.
I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Honestly, I didn't even agree for you to defend me. I'm not sure why you're here. The fact that it just goes to that letter is weird. He messed up my ops something bad. Let's press on this. Get information. Come on. So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor.
Can you explain precisely what was wrong?
We had a little run-in with the Rivals family. Rivals. My rival family. That's when I pulled a jack move.
Oh, shit.
And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me.
According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself.
Hey, I was more than a match for those guys.
So you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there. Apparently he was shot in the heart.
What?
And you're to blame.
Shot in the heart and he's still alive. To blame. Alive. I can catch bullets between my teeth.
Okay, Trucy.
But I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet.
So, as you say, the surgery was a failure?
That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go, without a word. See you later, bye. Gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up. So this bullet is still... You know it! I can still feel it! Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart.
Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's one of our hits. That's from one of our hit singles.
Oh my god. He's plugging.
Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice.
Word, J-Man. We're no accident. That's full shizzle.
Oh god, this is from 2008.
This is from 2008. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? You went to his pad? Did you have an appointment to meet with the victim in the park, perhaps? You out of your mind? Who makes an appointment to get the drop on someone? I came ready to fight my way into that clinic of his. Shortest way to the clinic from my place is through that park. Know what I'm saying? He's right. That does seem to be the shortest path. There I was, cold walking through the park, when he comes popping up out of nowhere, right before my eyes. I figured someone up on high was looking out for me, know what I'm saying? This sounds bad right from the get-go. Well, there won't be any get-go if we don't get some more information. Right. First, gather the facts. Time enough for despair later. No, guess there's something I missed. I gotta impress him on everything. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, Pointy Locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer?
Your defense attorney.
Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. It's a little too close to a word I don't think I can say on Twitch, honestly. By someone, you mean... Was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor, besides you, I mean? You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done, straight gangsta style.
But why were you so mad at this doctor?
Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. He messed up my op. Something bad. What do you mean? He just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what.
I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad.
It sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go.
He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me.
It seems that there were issues with this doctor.
Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Waki, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
Why do you have a little magician girl next to you? But why did this mistake only come to light that day?
Well, Judge, misdirection.
That's illegal. It was found during the family health checkup.
The family health checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy!
A relief to hear.
Eh? What's a relief?
Oh? Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you.
What?
Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life.
No way! That's whacked!
There's proof. Your checkup report.
Walkie's checkup report added to the court record. Metallic object found near heart.
How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up. We've had enough of a warm-up act. Yeah, time to hear from the witness.
Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, goodness. So, you will tell us your name and occupation.
Okay, hold on.
My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take profits society at large and supports a livelihood under which definition I must confess to being an unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation. And once we have accepted this reality, we say that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but derives instead from the vagueness inherent in all representations of thought.
By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in my pursuit of truth, honing my...
Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw the night of the crime.
You ask quite simplistically what I saw. Understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes, each of these designed to receive and interpret data, sending images in the form of signals that...
Oh, he killed them all.
I didn't press any buttons, it just faded to black on its own. A night in the park.
That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand.
Got any crickets?
A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead.
Well, you're fucking wrong immediately, because it was from his right temple, you daft bitch.
My god. Damn. Was there anyone else in the park at that time?
I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not.
The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence.
Oh, 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprint were right.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness.
I will in 1 second. Hold on. I'm just gonna look at this. I just wanna G options. Oh no, that's not it.
He has a gun.
Yes, I finally brought this gun to court to shoot somebody with. Really? Nothing? Really nothing? Oh. Straight down the barrel. Whoa! Don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of. Very reassuring. just for that visual gag, really? Just to point the gun directly at the screen? Okay, cool. Got it. I was gonna say, can I not fucking... No? Okay, I thought we could dust it.
Well, they said the prints were wiped.
Oh, okay. I guess I missed that part. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. Yes, Your Honor, I'm a little stupid. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before.
The panty stealer.
I thought the doctor was the panty stealer. A night in the park. On your way home from shopping. On the way home from shopping, you say? Why go through the park? Ah, a fascinating inquiry. A fascinating inquiry. Revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets.
On average, it requires me 3 minutes, 24 seconds to complete one such set. Ergo, the time to complete 2 is on average 6 minutes, 48 seconds. However, in the case that the questions are in the verbal category, admittedly not my... That's enough. Enough. I get the idea.
Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish cross-examination sometime this month. Please, I have a recording booked after this trial.
One moment, Dave.
Okay.
Sorry about that. They were just asking me when I gave the dog their medicine this morning.
No worries.
And I've got a show to perform. Gee, sorry you're all so busy. Trucy, why are you here?
Why is Trucy here?
Were these men talking by any chance? I don't know why I'm actually pressing him on these. I know what I need to present to him. I'm being dumb.
Ah, now that you mention it, they were, though I can't claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments, such as, "You lied to me," oh, and, "I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal."
It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart. If that's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony.
Oh, about a piece of testimony. Sounds like he heard them clearly enough to me. Hold it.
Might I be allowed to amend my testimony?
What now?
To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it on my diploma.
What's the difference?
And this other man? Who was he?
Okay, let me... In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. No, it fucking didn't. No, it fucking did not. Single bullet to the right temple, you dumbass. Give me your diploma. Whew. If that's all of it, I think I have a chance.
Is that you relaxing, I see, Her Justice?
I've never relaxed a day in my life, Clavier. Or... Objection!
Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right, look at this.
The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report?
Right, a problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound.
The location?
Okay,
You mean at the park?
No. You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not?
Ah, I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What I do mean by this, for example, the deflection of meter is the wavelength of light elliptic krypton particle, as we all know. An interesting and well-known fact that krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely that
Mr. Justice.
Oh god, it's just like Gavin's finger.
I'm getting pissed.
Yes.
Was your objection to these are krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me.
No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here.
Do tell.
Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was... the right temple!
The temple?
Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction. Isn't it? A contradiction. He doesn't sound very sure of himself. It is, right? Finally!
Her Justice. Oh, Her Justice.
Yes?
Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Phoenix Wright, was it?
He said him. He said his name. Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to testimony. Grr.
No goodness. Hey, her forehead?
Forehead?
Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, her forehead? There's a hair forehead. I have no idea.
Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!"
And you, Fräulein?
Me? Well, I'd probably scream, "Eek!"
And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder?
If the victim turned his head at the last moment.
Ah, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory.
It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required.
A Night in the Park too.
As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. "Cease this at once, you two!" I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
I see. So you attempted to stop the crime.
Indeed, with composure.
Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately.
Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. It's in my hand. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case.
Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness.
I might actually have to press
Now
on this
what?
one. Might have to actually press on this one.
"Cease this at once, you two," I cried with composure.
Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice?
They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park.
And the victim responded to that clarion call.
Quite.
Okay.
Quiddy.
Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned?
Indeed, I would say about the same time, to be precise.
And the victim didn't ask you for help?
It could be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step.
I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. It's really Mr. Stickler who's the murderer when you think about it. We should pin it on him. Hold it! Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? One moment. Okay. He's making sure that everything was working still fine.
He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we could see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed.
He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked. A common tale, but true.
Unfortunately, before I could take further action...
Tossing the pistol aside. Single bullet to the right temple. Found at the crime scene wearing Crocky's prints. Two rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. Do we think the gun here because he only mentions one shot ringing out? Hi, Dave. Yeah, did it a third time. Wow. 3 times tonight. I don't know why it's
I was
doing
like, worried
that.
it was my internet or not.
No, that's definitely me tonight for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. In the case, I was thinking maybe the gun says that it shot 2 shots. Do you think I should use the present the gun here because he says a shot rang out and he doesn't mention a second one?
Yeah, I think that's a good choice.
Okay, let's try.
Can't think of what else there could be.
Yeah, I'm a little pressed for anything else to present here. So we're gonna say the gun. 2 rounds were fired. Objection! Ooh, music's still going, huh?
No, music's still going.
The evidence clearly prevents
How exactly are the evidence of the statement just now related?
They aren't they? Uh-oh.
Not at all. Mr. Justice, please think the facts over before making accusations, and I shoot you.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Okay, fair
I
enough.
attack your life points directly.
Keep pressing then. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly?
He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed.
Okay, I think I already did this. He shot, he panicked, a common tail. Yes. Okay.
Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
You didn't try to apprehend the criminal?
It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time.
Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo? You really should have pressed this before saying that stupid shit about the gun.
What?
The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Oh, how could the fingerprints have been wiped? I liked the contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. Okay. Thank you, Trucy. Present. Gun. Objection! Wait a second.
Tisk, tisk, another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you.
You know what, Dave? You know who this guy is?
Who?
He's one of those boys from the fucking Elden Ring Mage Tower boss. He's grown
Oh,
up into this
yeah.
guy.
Those little freaks.
Those little freaks that crawl around you.
Little crawling freaks, yeah.
Come again?
Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that, a single second, 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds,
Mr. Justice,
Yes, Your Honor.
am I to understand you're objecting to the length of a second?
Yeah, no! I mean, no! Here, just take a look at this pistol! I'm pointing it at you! Look! Now, when I put my
He's
hand like
holding
this,
the gun.
I'm holding the pistol!
I'm like, he has a gun, bailiff!
I'm gonna shoot him! He can't witness anything if he doesn't shoot! Ah!
a common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of "don't shoot me" television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints.
Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right! He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints!
Oh, goodness. Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there.
I'm not little!
Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fräulein?
Eh?
What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves?
Gotta admit, didn't think of that, Apollo!
He's guilty, kill him. Well, Mr. Justice?
Could the killer have been wearing gloves?
No fucking way! The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained. Which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had the time to wipe the pistol.
That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of.
That sounds solid to me. Well, her forehead, any of your precious objections?
But the thing I said, though. What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. Why are you here? No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say?
Yeah, because, like, at least Maya was a psychic, and she would get possessed by the ghosts of my mentor, and she would help me. But, like, what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? Oh God, Trucy, what are you doing? The music! When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Wookie threw away. You're right. You're right. He's just confused.
It's spreading.
He's confused because, like you're confused. Why do you have my voice? A pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must have been hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
Well,
Some kind of stickler.
it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter that was seized by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see, and for this
In his own blood, that's what it said.
My save.
What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? This knife!
Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, don't get ahead of me, then it had to be something else.
I'm already 10 years ahead of you. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I hate you, Apollo, if you didn't know.
I'll wipe that smile off of your pretty face. Your pretty, sexy, gorgeous face. Your fucking smooth lips.
Oh.
Oh.
Do you think I'm pretty? Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else.
Wait, was I saying that out loud?
What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? Why did they leave the knife at the crime scene?
I know, it was even marked by the police. How does nobody here know about this?
And it has his fingerprints. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late night movie last night.
Oh my fucking god. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it.
His prints!
This single piece of evidence proves two important things, besides the fact that my client was actually there, but don't think about that too much. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves.
Indeed. Indeed. Oh, hair forehead? You're forgetting two other things you've just proven.
No, I said not to think about that. Huh?
One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim.
Oh!
Indeed.
Well, I mean, you know, intent's not as bad as murder.
Sure, but I mean, he can't shoot you with a knife.
I still definitely proved that he wasn't the one holding the gun, and guess what he died from? It wasn't a fucking knife wound. Case over. Case is over.
It's a special gun blade.
Never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here. Actually, I think we're overestimating the Gavin. Again, I proved that it wasn't the gun in my client's hand.
I don't understand what the...
This case is over.
I guess it doesn't prove that he wasn't holding I guess he could have dropped the gun and then the knife also, but like it still doesn't make sense as to why he would have they'd be wiped the fingerprints. So this court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. Yes. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. What's up with your face?
I have very kissable lips. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him?
Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better.
Why do your eyes do that? What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired.
Very well. From shot to call. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else.
Why didn't you chase the killer?
He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that.
I mean, yeah, Apollo, you can't really get this guy on not wanting to chase somebody who he thinks shot another person.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go chasing after a guy. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice?
I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. I mean, the easiest way is to point out that, yes, there was somebody else there. It's the witness. The witness was the other person there, and if we prove that the person that pulled the trigger could not have possibly been my client, which, again, I definitely just proved, then all eyes should be on this guy.
Prove it better.
Fucking Ace Attorney.
Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police.
Do I have anything about cell phones? Maybe, but let's press for this. Hold it! Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance?
It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism, a proof in 3 parts, exquisite, simply exquisite!
He actually looks like he's going to cry. Trucy? Honestly, hold on. I haven't actually looked at this. Let me look at this.
Oh yeah.
We haven't gotten a look at this yet. Look at this cute watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point.
Maybe it just has some significance to them.
Why do I
Can you not turn it? Does it not turn it on?
Apparently not, no. There's no other options for it, so... I guess that's not what I need to be worrying about right now. Use my cell phone to call the police. Just keep pressing. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes?
I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction.
Is that all?
No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing.
It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park.
So he just stood there watching. Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means, say it. This witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be a weakness somewhere in this testimony. What are you getting at, Trucy? Why are you so quiet, suddenly? Hold it! Which way did the killer run?
By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction.
That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion.
Acton, don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight.
Yes. How did he know that's where I was going? Trucy! You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing.
If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor.
Ooh, cool answer. Very cool.
Was that sarcasm? Nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say.
Say it.
I can't find a single problem with that testimony.
Had enough at last, her forehead.
Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No. The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor.
Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination.
What? Oh, okay. Huh.
Okay, well.
This way...
Maybe you did have to back down.
Maybe I did need to back down. That's usually not the case in these games. This witness is way too self-assured. Okay. We'll do this again until Trucy decides she wants to speak up or it gives me the answer. Maybe there isn't anything left to unravel in this testimony after all.
Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month. Hair, forehead.
They don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Should I back off for now? Yes.
I guess so.
There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all.
It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off.
Okay, but the knife that...
Yeah?
You're not... Okay, whatever.
We're ignoring the knife. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. I guess that is that's
you.
very... I guess that is a thing, right?
Whatever. It just fell out of his pocket.
A mistake befitting a small-time punk, in my opinion.
No. No!
Game over. Oh. It seems we've come to the end of the line here.
No, that can't be all.
How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, hair forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie-Talkie. Oh, okay.
Trucy! Trucy! Eek! What the fuck?
Oh, shit.
My God!
Hi, Kelly.
Okay.
That's, yep, that's good timing on that one.
Oh my goodness.
Trucy? Trucy!
Nobody move! Okay, you go. You do it. What's the meaning of this? Who are you?
There'll be no verdict in this court, not yet. Wait, are you one of the Katakis?
The Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters?
If you don't want to see me give this pretty girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes.
What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of...
Herr Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman.
Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. Wait, how'd he disappear so fast?
Magic.
Magic. Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo!
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man.
Whack his pee-pee.
To
be continued.
To be continued. Who was that mysterious man? My God. Just some mysterious man shows up with a knife at her throat?
Who knows?
Who knows? See, why is Z sometimes... Okay, I don't understand. That whole kangaroo court took 1 hour and 17 minutes. Trucy! Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy, you're okay. I thought... Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... What the heck is that?
Oh my God, it's Bye Sweet Carol.
Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat.
Where were you keeping that?
Why does that guy look like Professor Layton?
Oh yeah.
I don't know, maybe she heard her dad talk about Professor Layton once upon a time and was like, wow, that guy sounds cool, I'll make a doll out of him.
When they had their crossover moment and they were killing witches in the court.
Hold on, can I try and do a voice of her doing a voice of this guy? You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit. Ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You Trucy! There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
I really think they can get her. They can get him like thrown out of court for this. This is like a major disturbance.
This is absolutely like an offense, like a dismissible offense.
Yeah.
Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. I don't think that trick could work a second time. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident, I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction? I don't remember.
You must remember.
Actually, I don't remember them exactly. Good thing I do! There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction.
In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
He said the man tossed aside a pistol. But it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction.
Well, that's true, but how does that help us?
Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit.
Oh, right.
In his hand he held, yes,
I
a
forgot about
pistol.
Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book.
How am I supposed to see that?
Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker?
What?
I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling.
You mean that's how Mr. Right won all those games?
It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything.
Yeah, it's still cheating.
I wasn't there all the time either.
I mean, he won some of them legitimately, but this definitely
I guess
invalidates
so, yeah.
literally every other time he's played.
Yeah. It's basically saying, I could read his mind, so I knew what he was doing. That's not technically cheating. I mean, that is fully cheating.
That's fully cheating. Sorry, we didn't cover psychic attacks under the rule book.
Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long.
Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this.
Oh, Phoenix, what's happened to you?
Oh, the lights just flickered a little bit, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I suddenly disappeared, that's what happened. I guess it's very windy outside right now.
You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth.
Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm gonna lose.
Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo.
Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh.
Time's up. Sorry I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo.
What was that she said before the trial started? Mr. Wright's not here today?
He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yep, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy.
Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today by doing something definitely illegal.
I know, very illegal.
Time to show this court what I'm made of. Illegal tricks. Lots of party tricks.
I know. I'm like in Phoenix Wright, like in Ace Attorney, he never did anything weird like this. Like you can argue like the psychic medium thing is like whatever, but like this is some illegal shit. Like he's actually like forging evidence and cheating. I'm like, oh, okay, what's going on?
Oh yeah, I'm getting disbarred at the end of this first game immediately.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Apollo!
You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. If I just cheat, I could do anything. Why didn't Edgeworth keep doing this?
I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can.
I just flew in from the coast and boy, are my arms tired.
Right.
You're just blowing from stupid town.
Yes, and my arms are tired. That's what I said. His arms are tired.
Court is now back in session.
Right. We're fine.
I'd like to say to the young lady sitting next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat?
Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that.
You settled that?
Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right.
Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream.
A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right?
I think he's on to me.
I wish he would stop being so cool.
He's too cool. And hot. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness?
Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something.
Oh, okay. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony.
Apparently there was some electrical issues after that little flicker in the house, and some other people, their rooms' lights went off.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the breaker box is here in my room, so they might have to tweak it a little bit. So if I have to go away, that's why. I might have to set myself to be right back while they fiddle with that, and hopefully don't knock my power out.
Okay. I will grant you your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time.
Understood, Your Honor.
Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
Yeah, okay, I need to step away for a second.
Okay.
And we're back.
Hello.
Yeah, there was a problem with the breaker, and they had to come in here and fix it because, again, the breaker box is in my room. So I decided to get up and stretch my legs and also go walk the dog while they were fixing that. And thankfully, it didn't knock out the power. So I'm back. And we were about to look at this guy and try to perceive his weird habit in From Shot to Call. So we have to look for the moment that he does this. Yeah, I think that's it. Something about his cell phone, which I kind of figured was where it was going.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all.
Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot.
Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Smell him. What's this? My bracelet?
Oh, yeah. I was like, why is that bracelet so familiar to me?
Why do you think? What's going on?
That's from the previous game, right?
I don't recall it being from a previous game. Which game?
Like from the other Apollo ones? Or not Apollo, from the Phoenix Wright ones?
When?
Maybe I played a little bit of this one and I just never finished it. Because I'm like, this bracelet is so familiar to me.
My bracelet feels different somehow.
I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony.
I know this sounds crazy. My bracelet is trying to tell me something. Correct, that does sound crazy. Bracelets don't talk, Apollo. Don't be silly. It should be here. Although I'm not sure how to press it specifically.
Hold it!
Oh, this is new dialogue, actually. So you called after witnessing the murder. The police
Ah.
undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them?
Wait, Apollo! This has to be it.
Wait, you mean his habit?
Don't forget, Apollo. I said this 2 seconds ago.
The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know.
Know what?
It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness.
Your bracelet? Oh, why is it up there now? I'm looking directly at it. Oh, it's floating.
I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. This is goofy as shit. I just need to touch my bracelet with R as it reacts to the testimony.
Whoa!
What's going on?
Oh my god.
I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else.
Apollo!
Trucy, what's happening to me?
This is what I meant by focusing.
Focusing.
In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does.
That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. I don't know, that's scary.
Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right?
Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book.
You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out.
I'll bet they are.
First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand.
His hand?
You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place.
She's right, I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint.
Ba, 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 ba.
I'm looking at... There it is, okay.
Perfect. Now you're really ready.
Ready for what?
Ready to perceive.
Psychic blast.
Psychic blast!
Perceive the truth behind the twitch.
Perceive.
Try listening to the witness talk as you focus.
What pseudoscience bullshit are you talking about, Truce?
Then watch for his habit.
Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page?
That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with R. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush.
Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter.
I'm a magician, thank you very much.
And a cheater. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers.
Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again.
Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. This. The cell phone. Oh, I banish you to the shadow realm!
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
Big ellipses. This is a big moment for me, Apollo Justice. I saw it just now. I could see it.
Mr. Justice, do you have something to say?
Are you doing psychic blasts over there? What did I tell you during the last trial? All this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone? What are you talking about? That has no press on
That has nothing to do.
That's nothing to do with this. I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? To ask for his number?
Ask for his number.
Ask to see his phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me, and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see.
You don't have it?
Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? I didn't even make the player reach into their pocket and pull it out. I knew that shit was gonna be this one. Yo! Where did you get that?
That's the phone from yesterday.
Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moves...
He's the panty snatcher.
He's the panty snatcher, we bet. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment?
Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this?
This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage.
The Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived.
Yeah, that's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. This is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone.
A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all. That's perjury.
That's perjury. Also, I can basically see where this is going now, I feel. A public payphone, eh? Well, too bad for you. That payphone was broken because Mr. Wright's head hit that pole.
Gas.
Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startling high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. This is the judge.
That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? That's illegal, you know.
There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all! Oh, this cell phone tells all! Oh my god! But that's ridiculous! That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime! As though I were trying to kill him!
Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night.
Well, yes, but no! This line of reasoning has to be against the rules! Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night.
Well, Mr. Justice? If that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime.
Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, Do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Can I? Can I?
I hope so.
Yes. Yes, I can. Of course I have evidence.
Oh, I like your swagger, hair forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say.
The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... this one. The mirror. Because the mirror was torn off on the night of the murder, and that car hadn't moved, or else it would have crushed the phone. Therefore, it had to have been dropped on the same night.
Oh my god, you're so fucking smart. The music is still playing.
But he's talking specifically about the mirror.
Side view mirror?
As it so happens, Dr. Maractus's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder, and now the music stops. An accident? Oh, hello, Kratos. Goodbye, Kratos. All right. An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground, right under the wheel! Ergo, Mr. Stickler. The only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park! Weorg! There, 9 p.m. in the park, Weorg. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. I've got a case of the giggles. You did break into the victim's garage that night.
This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Baractus?
No, stop! This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something.
I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this.
I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt.
Just to admit you're a nasty panty snatcher.
I don't wanna. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene.
Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage.
Thank you for doing my job for me, Judge. Throw him out of in the cell at contempt of court immediately. Ah, yes. Well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. What? What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What fucking defect? What? It's given to rolling?
Rolly?
Based on what? It's
Like
flat.
a roll down the street? Is that what he's saying?
It's flat. What?
Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination,
No!
please.
No! You press him on that! What the fuck is this?
That's not my job. It's your job to press him.
That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony.
His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around.
Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes Justice. I was really hoping to just glide on with magic for the rest of this game. Yeah, bracelet is great. Yes, I went to the supermarket. So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place? Eh? Well, yes, of course.
Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail.
Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself?
No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me.
I'm sure the store clerks would disagree.
Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion?
In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic? Why, yes, that's correct.
That was a pretty suspicious pause there.
Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, woe is I walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic.
The same entrance our victim used.
Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand as clear as day. This part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? The killer? He doesn't seem very... He doesn't seem very confident about seeing the killer, per se.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess, like, what would pressing about the noodle stand do?
Are you sure you remember the killer clearly? How many times must I repeat myself? It was him, that unscrupulous, fox-like fellow in the defendant's chair. Oh, he's supposed to look like a fox, not a cat boy. That makes a little more sense.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He was looking even more unscrupulous at the time, no less.
He does look a bit like one of those trickster foxes in Legends of Yore. From
like
Chicago, the Chicago Legends.
He looks just like that Shippo character from Inuyasha, my favorite anime.
Oh, how I hate him.
I'd catch it all night on a full swim. I guess the killer's identity is already old territory. Time to ask something new.
Maybe the noodle stand. Maybe he won't recognize like the mascot.
Yeah, maybe. The noodle stand. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand?
Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it.
Prague. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that our noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. That's sarcasm, you see. Well, Mr. Justice?
What about that sign? Could that be important? Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony.
Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days.
No, Judge, you'll get a heart attack, please.
And that'll be the last any of you ever see of me.
You're like 90 years old. There's no way you'll survive one bowl.
I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well.
Humph. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some applied to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. Why are you out here in grocery stores doing fucking free samples then?
Your smoodles.
I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Smart noodles. Said noodle. Well, hold on there. Because I don't believe it did.
He was looking at it through a mirror.
Oh.
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 He's on the other side of it,
Oh, he was on the other side of the cart then. Well, let's take a look at this.
Huh? Look at this, Apollo! Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on this side!
Trucy.
I think that says noodle.
Oh, Trucy.
As in Eldoon.
Why aren't you at school?
Oh, it's Sunday. They only hold court on Sundays.
Okay.
So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards.
Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S.
Then how about a store called Team Meat?
Close. That would be Tame Mate backwards. And what kind of store is that?
Why, a store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat.
Okay.
Oh, Trucy.
Oh, Drucy.
You
We
should
just had a
spend more
whole
time in
conversation
school
about
than
Team Meat over
magic.
here. Yeah, definitely go back to school, but also we had an entire conversation about Team Meat over here after I had already pressed him on this. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing... Boop, 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 boop. Here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. And to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldoons. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive.
I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight.
I wouldn't
Damn.
be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle, and he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims?
From the mirror dimension.
What? What pseudoscience bullshit is this now?
Mr. Justice, show us this spot.
The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Right here.
Isn't that like a big rock? Is that a rock? What is
The
that?
big rock.
Hmm.
The witness was standing here, on the opposite side.
How do you know that?
With the power of 3D, when viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads El Dunes as we know. However, flip! What black magic is this? Observe the other side of the stand.
Oh, this says noodle.
Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Yo! You got me!
So what?
So
Who
what?
gives a fuck? What does it matter if you saw the killing from the north? Bitch! Okay, whatever, sorry. Or the north or the south side. It makes no difference at all. You like literally your first thing you said was he turned his head and
Yes.
he shot, so the shot would have been. Oh my god.
You made an
Whatever. I
entire
guess-
point about this.
I know.
He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning.
Mhm.
Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? Apollo.
It changes everything, Apollo.
Trucy?
Remember his testimony?
Did someone say the door to darkness?
He lied on the stand, and he'll pay for this. Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
The killer and the victim are facing each other here, in my magic 3D dimension.
The power of 3D.
Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look. And the killer fires his pistol. Blammo! That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right?
Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario.
Completely!
That's why the panties were in that trash can.
If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, the bullet would have to hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right.
So, now that we know what Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning.
Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Fräulein.
What meaning?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
Maybe you should be the lawyer, Trucy. North. Ah.
I've seen how much stress this job puts on Apollo. I do not want this shit.
Then why are you here? But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Yourg! Mr. Stickler himself, Yourg.
Order! Order! Order!
Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Clarify one point for me, if you would, her forehead. Why am I asking him? Why not ask her?
What now?
Are you truly accusing this college student of murder?
Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please! Looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so.
I don't think you have any friends. Let's hear what that defense has to say.
What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I'd accuse of another crime.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a third option. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary.
Hair forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate her Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder? Your reason? The court's all ears.
Gah, I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? That's the only thing we cover in this courtroom. Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime?
Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. If the witness isn't on trial, show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime.
I
You
mean,
just show, like, the panties, I guess.
yeah, I mean, there's the panties, there's these panties. Do I show them?
Well, those are the ones that were, like, those are the ones that were in the trash at the park, so probably those.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, here we go. Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences.
Something else to say, Mr. Justice?
One more chance, please?
By all means, but your effort wasn't waste. Oh,
Oh.
look, a brand new penalty.
The fuck?
Oh, it wasn't one of those good silences. How meta.
Oh.
No, please.
Shows his involvement
Maybe
in
the
some
other
crime.
pennies? I don't know.
I mean, his cell phone?
Oh, his cell phone, I guess?
Yeah, his
I
cell
don't
phone,
know.
maybe? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I guess it would be the other. It stinks that I have. It feels like all three of those would have worked, honestly.
Yeah. I think it's weird that it's the other panties and not...
Yeah. Assuming that this also doesn't get me a penalty now.
Yeah.
Here we go. Wow, it really was those. That sucks. The evidence is this.
What? Is that women's underwear?
Hey, those are mine!
Why are they in your pocket?
Don't look at me like that! Oh, I'm gonna look at him like that.
Oh my god. Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, while I can't say this comes as a shock,
It's not what it seems! By Pythagoras' theorem, I swear it! By Pythagoras. Pythagoras. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage.
aha!
Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Oh, it looks exactly what it's like. He snatches panties. This guy's a freak.
Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed.
It's not what it seems.
Oh my god. You killed him.
No, he's breathing.
So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments?
Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent. V stands for valiant. See?
Your point?
I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. Oh. So he's so he's not a freak. He's just.
But he's still. The other ones were in the trash in the park.
But that's not all. First, there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic.
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar.
Huh?
He's talking about my magic panties trick.
He's talking about the magic panty trick. I want to go a little more. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits?
Don't you judge me. Mr. Stickler.
You stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick?
You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study.
I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you?
I am sorry, but I did it for science.
Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night as she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again the lacy heart pattern truth slipped through my fingers.
Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, her forehead.
Me?
Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why, then, did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea?
Apollo! There's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? The other panties.
The other panties. The evidence that shows why he lied is this.
What? More panties? As I know, right? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, her forehead?
Exactly 3. These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you didn't.
Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties.
So, these panties are your handiwork as well?
That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion, a giant pair of panties! Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne.
A fascinating, if disturbing, tale.
That was very fascinating and disturbing. I hate this freak.
I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. And I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial.
I can't stand to
Get
look at
him out of here.
anymore.
One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Walkie-Kataki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Wakikitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant, Wakikitaki, is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby.
No problem.
Very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
Finally, we don't have to talk about underwear anymore. I'm so glad to get that part of the case out of the way.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness. All right, I do think that that's a good stopping point, though. A great stopping point, in fact.
Yeah.
Because we've been going
I think so too.
about 5 hours and a half, so it's a good time to take a not break, quit for the day.
Yeah, we had to get past the panty snatcher, so we never have to look at him again.
I'm very glad to get him out of the way. All right, so that being said, thank you everybody for showing up. Thank you to both Dago and Ruinous for the raids. I appreciate all the follows. You're all so nice. Thank you to Dave once again for showing up to the stream.
Yeah, no worries. It's fun as always.
And I'm not sure when we'll do this again. I'm definitely not playing tomorrow. Because I have to do some things for some other people. But I'll probably stream something over the weekend. I'm not sure what yet. I'll get to other people and figure that out. But thank you everybody for showing up. I'm going to call it here. I'm going to go get some food. I'm hungry AF.
Honestly, same. I'm also pretty hungry.
All right. Well, goodbye. Do you have anything left you want to say, Dave?
No, just keep being you, everybody.
All right. Have a good night. Bye.
Night.